We're online. This is what the patch notes look like. Let's scroll through this real quick. Just in case anybody was wondering if the Microsoft and Asobo teams were doing any work. Wait, where is it? Wait, what is happening? Why is it not showing the browser? What's up, guys? Tim! Oh my god, what's up, dude? Wait, why is it not showing my browser? I see it, and then I don't see it. What is happening? Hold on one second. Let me try something here. Projector. What is happening? Did I break something? No, I didn't. Let's try this again. What have I done? Oh my god, I broke it. What's up, Emilio? Yeah, sorry. It's a black screen right now, right? Why is it not a... How does it have Volanta on there when I don't even have it open? No commas in the credits? Yeah, I just noticed that. Let me try changing this here. What is going on? All right, let's go to this monitor and close this. Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay. Browser window. How is this even possible? Oh, I know what I did. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix this. Sorry, guys. I'm a total noob. Okay, there we go. That's the monitor. Huh? Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Oh my god, I'm clicking the wrong thing. There we go. Okay, up. Browser. Oh, there we go. Amazing. Holy crap, I did it. Sorry about that. That was silly. Anyway, just figuring out this third monitor. Essentially, what you're seeing is a third monitor where the stream is projected. It's like duplicated onto the third monitor, essentially. Anyway, sorry about that. It looks good now. Anyway, let's check the... Now we can see the release notes I was trying to hype up. So, yes. Here are the release notes. I actually have to screen... I have to go... I have to scroll faster than this, because if I don't... If you can see the scroll bar there on the right side, it's very tiny. It's about a third of the way through. So, if anybody doubted if they were doing work on the sim, I mean, this is 3 weeks. This is the third patch, one every week since release. So, yeah, I mean, props to them for all the updates. Maybe there's a few things that aren't fixed, but holy... This is an insane list of bugs. Look at what it's going through right now are like world update fixes. They're like, all the world updates had like scenery fixes and stuff. I don't know. There's an absolute giant cargo box full of updates. There's an insane amount of updates. You read the whole thing? You feel sorry for them? I mean, they just export from their ticketing system and maybe do a little cleanup, so... but yes, there's a lot of stuff to go through. They're pinned in the chat if you want to go through them. There is a crap ton. Yeah, exactly, Tim. It was always going to get better. Yeah, people are just angry babies on the internet. It's fine. We know this. Is career mode fixed? Crew turned off, 0 flights. It's been taking millions in insurance. I don't know about that because I've been playing almost every day. So for me, I've been making money like every other day. So I haven't had that happen to me. But anyway, the release notes are pinned. I guess the chart got reset. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, now it works. Okay, so yeah, has it been 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days in a row that I've gotten passive income. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, the plane's no longer teal. All of a sudden it's got like purple. And we can actually read couch connection on it. And yeah, the credits not having commas up here is kind of annoying. But I'm at 6 million credits. So anyway, let's go to missions. I want to check to see if we have the PC-24 available for an employee mission. Why is my screen dark? It's not. I have my tablet up right next to me watching the stream, and it looks totally normal to me. So if the screen is dark, then it might be because your screen is dark. Okay, let's find a PC-24 mission. Oh, what the? There's a passenger transport mission for the Robinson R66. I don't know if fly the helicopters, but there's that. Saab 340. Someone figured out it's cheating in teleporting career. Yeah, we heard about that on like day one. That person needs to, you know, find a new hobby. I think that's pretty ridiculous. Yikes. That's pretty pathetic. In Flight Simulator, of all games to cheat in, you're cheating in Flight Simulator is ridiculous. There's always someone that's going to do some extremely embarrassing things where everyone collectively shakes their heads. I just gotta find a PC-24 mission. Wait, are they medical missions or cargo? They're cargo missions, right? I assume they would be passenger. Oh, here we go. PC-24 cargo. All right, 5 hours and 30 minutes. All right, well, we'll see how this happens. Yeah, the commas for localization issues. Yeah, so they just, instead of commas versus dots or having the decimal place or not, like if it's a comma or a dot, they're just, yeah, rolling back localization stuff. Yeah. Insane performance of the airliner has been working on your second PC and it's modest 75 FPS with the Avro 1440p Ultra. Yeah, the performance is good, especially when you're flying alone. The performance is good. There's still going to be things when we get more and more scenery loaded in and more airliners and third-party planes. It's gonna come to a crawl. Like we're gonna make it come to a crawl. Better believe that we'll make it horrible performance. That's inevitable in the simulator. Z or Z? Z. For me, it's a Z. Flaps bug? I don't know which one you mean, but the release notes are pinned in the chat. Seems like it's time to buy now. Great progress. I mean, if I could consolidate all like 100+ hours that I've streamed playing the sim over the more than 200 hours I've played it, in my opinion, it was worth it on day one. I've been playing it non-stop on stream since release day, save like 1 or 2 days that I took off for like Thanksgiving or yesterday to make a video. So, see, I mean, I think that's funny. Somebody else is going to look at that and freak out and be like, I can't buy that. But I think that's hilarious. I mean, we're still here in the grass. I'm going to get this thing started. Is my frame rate like 100 times better? I don't know what's going on. It's really, really good right now. All right, we're going to try the PC-24 real quick since supposedly we got some fixes for this thing. We'll see how it goes. Can you paint the planes? I don't know. I haven't tried it. It looked like it costs a lot more though. Maybe you can pick the livery. Maybe I'll waste some money after this and try it. I'm curious too. I don't think they said anything about that. They just said that they, yeah, what is going on with the FPS? I even bumped a few things to Ultra, actually. And right now I'm getting... Oh, do I have it capped at 60 still? It says I'm getting 63 in 4K, lots of Ultra, TAA, no DLSS. Anyway, it's looking pretty nice right now. We'll see. There's room to mess it up. Oh, they increased the speed of all the animations in there. I'm just gonna, rather than learn this whole thing right now and make everybody yawn, I'm just gonna hit Control E. Never reach 4K at Ultra. I think if you're, like, in this context,
Captain,
remember, we're alone.
Ready?
There's
Great.
nobody else.
It's
We're at a
Marty
tiny
dispatcher,
airport in the middle of
Just
nowhere
a quick reminder about
with one plane
job.
loaded and no ground traffic
You
and
have
nobody else,
materials
so...
behind you. Standard shipment for one of our clients based in Port Penasco. Expected in no time at Marta Courts International Airport. Skids are designed to withstand turbulence, but it's crucial that you keep a steady flight speed and adjust to changing conditions. Let's get the cargo there secure and on time. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder.
All right, loading it up. Starting it up. All right, we'll just skip to takeoff because I haven't learned to fly this yet, so I'm going to take advantage. All right, throttle. Hey. What the? Wait, throttle 2. Let's check throttle 2 here. But I have throttle 2 set. And reversed. What? Wait, throttle 2 doesn't work. What's happening? Throttle 2. Oh no, did they reintroduce the bug where throttle 2 isn't recognized with my peripherals? Remember this was a I remember this was a bug. This was a bug in the alpha where my second... No, actually it was different. The bug in the alpha was my first throttle did not work and only my second did. But here I have throttle 1, throttle 2. And it doesn't... Okay, I'm just going to do throttle axis then. We'll go back to the single axis and see how it works. And everything... What? It's stuck. What the... This is all throttles and it's still not moving throttle 1. What is happening? It's visual? Oh, you're right. Wait, where are the gauge? Oh, up here. Whoops. Oh, you're right. What the heck? Oh, that's so confusing. Okay. All right. You guys are right. Throttle axis. Okay, let's try this again. Throttle axis, delete. Throttle 2 axis. Throttle 1 axis. Oh, that was on the list? Okay, throttle 1. Throttle 2. Okay, yeah, you guys are right. All right, now it's takeoff.
8 Tango Echo 2, traffic Pilatus, November.
Pilatus? Is it Pilatus? I thought it was Pilatus. Oh, no. Okay, let's go in here. Route. There is a route. VFR pattern departure. VOR approach. Okay. File and send route to avionics. Oh, good. Activate. Yeah, I don't want to have to do that myself. No thanks. Not yet. Okay, that looks right. I think. Missed approach. 3 PPE. We're going to MMPE. Altitude and speed. Flight level 440.
8 Tango Echo 2, traffic Pilatus, November 84644.
There's a little keyboard icon up here.
Runway tree, straight out departure.
440, okay. Take off, send over to our PFD. Okay, we got our V speeds. Rotate 82, climb 130. Nothing shown here yet. We'll see if that happens. And I guess we're just going to go all the way up. Let me see if my shortcut works here to make it faster. There we go. 41,000. Overhead airport bug. Yeah, I saw that in the list too. The overflying the airport. All right, 41,000. And we do have an auto throttle on this. Okay, auto throttle armed, which must be independent because it's not going up right now. And then we have altitude hold mode, flight level change, heading mode, and nav mode on standby. All right, that seems to be working okay. All right, enter runway 33. Ooh. I mean, it's a nice looking plane. I'm not going to complain about the look of it. That's for sure. Looks pretty nice. All right, see the windsock pointing towards us. It takes a lot of thrust to get this thing going. Oh, I'm just using one engine. That's why. All right, let's get a little back taxi going. Okay, maybe it does take a lot of thrust. What did it set our flaps to? Flaps are 0. Soft field approved? Really? Engines are on fire. Heck yeah. Refuel with a restart? I tested it right before I started the stream. I tested it and it fueled up the Grand Caravan with the fuel that I purchased. I don't know if they removed the ability to use the fuel cheat or not. Saw a video of it landing on a dirt strip. Nice. %, N1 to turn. All right, this is a pretty short runway. I'm going to give it 1 notch of flaps. I don't know that this... Wait. It did have 1 notch of flaps. This also doesn't animate. What is this, that Phenom 330 I played that one time? Okay, so we can't trust anything we see with physical objects, only digital ones. Which sounds like it sounds like the future anyway, right? You can't trust what you see with your eyes. Only what you see on the internet. Pedo static. Okay, I gotta switch for that. No takeoff. 8 degrees flaps. Oh, it wants 15. Wait, no, it doesn't. All right, well, we'll just see what happens. Oh, we already hit our rotate. Rotation's 80 knots? Holy. All right, pitch trim was definitely not set for takeoff. I'm holding it nose up constantly. That is very loud. 44,000 feet?
Center Pilatus, November 84644 is type Pilatus PC.
We'll take a look at the cabin in a second.
Of 8 Tango Echo, 3,000 feet.
All right, flaps are up. Ooh. We're just testing the banking. Testing the banking. Wait, how does this climb at 130 knots? We're going 220. Delivery changes? I mean, you guys knew that no matter what happened with delivery changes, I was going to miss the teal. As much as I said it was disgusting. Is it actually Pilatus or is it Pilatus? I've always said Pilatus. Alright, I hit autopilot on and it just made a loud, angry sound. Flight director's on, yaw damper's on. Oh, there, now we got autopilot. Alright, autopilot's on. It's a rocket ship. Holy... Oh my god, this thing is so loud. The long A. So Pilatus is correct, right?
Roger, Pilatus 644.
Pilatus or Pilatus? Tell me. Tell me which one it is. 10,000 feet. We actually gonna climb at 130 knots? We're climbing at 5,000 feet per minute. We're not even at our target airspeed of 140. I'm just giving it to the FMS. Holy crap. Alright, as filed, 7662. Check these instrument camera presets, number 2, number 3. We're still not pressurizing, right? FMS elevation, pilot elevation. How do I change the elevation? That's destination only. Oh wait, is there a switch over here? Oh no, that was on the PC-21, or that was on the 21. Where's our pressurization and bleed? Where's our bleed at? Rudder trim. Bleed. It's just stuck. Hold to select, that doesn't work. Climb, this is in op. I don't think this changes anything. Alright, so we're gonna fail this, right? Holy crap, why is it 10 times louder than every other plane? 90 degrees, yeah. Almost 15 degrees. 3,200 feet per minute. We're only halfway there. Not even halfway there yet. You tried this spray job? Wait, what is a spray job? You washed it? Oh, we're not on route. I thought I hit nav mode. Okay, let me... Didn't I have this problem? I had this problem before, right? Where it doesn't capture nav mode with the autopilot. Oh, agricultural spray. Yeah, I thought you meant repaint as well. Alright, so I think when I flew the PC-12, the autopilot didn't work. Heading mode, FMS for the auto throttle. Altitude is selected with a flight level change on. We got minimums over there. Autopilot, yaw damper, flight director. I'm sure this is fine. I shouldn't hit that. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, how do I close it? No! 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 Okay, okay. Gen 1. Where are the starters at? I wanted to clear the warning. It had a guard on it that I barely could see. Pump. Yeah, right engine is dead. Uh-oh. Where are the ignitions? Where's the starter at? IPS. Cabin lights. These are all lights. Oh, start right. There we go. Ignition. Run. I can't turn this. Does nothing work in this plane? GPU available. Oh, it's starting. Start, start, start. It's like I haven't introduced fuel yet, but I can't tell what position this is in, so... Is it starting or not? I can't turn this. Yeah, long extension cord. Yes. We're still climbing at 1,000 feet per minute with one engine. Dude, it's not... I can't turn... I can't turn the ignition to run. Oh no. Why does only this one work? What is happening? I didn't turn that off, did I? No. It's just the ignition. I assume that could be off for flight. Yeah, it looks... Nope, nope, it can't. It can't. You leave it on run. You leave it on run. Uh-oh. Start. Okay, okay, we're fine. Come on. Give me an actual start here. No, no. Oh, wait, all you can do is left click it. You can't even rotate. It's got 3 positions, doesn't it? Start. What are you doing?
Stall.
Okay, it's fine. We'll just pitch for glide. Everything's fine. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe I do have to control E. Let's try control E. We'll see. Trim, trim. Okay, 8.3. I still don't think it's actually working. 8.4. I hit control E. I just hit it again. That means I can't use the engines anymore, right? Oh, I'm hitting control E right now. Yeah, I hit it a bunch of times. Nothing's happening. Start. It says start. Well. What do we do now? GPU on. Did that work? Wait, the first engine is starting, I think. The second engine is not. Start. Okay, we're getting one engine. I mean, I think I destroyed the right engine, right? If I hit the fire button, it's gone. It says start now, though. Oh, it says ignition now. Ignition, that's new. ITT's rising. Okay. Heading, nav, flight level change. Auto throttle. Oh, holy. Dude, that is so loud. Okay, engine 2's back. Oh. All right, some combination of control E, control E, control E, click ignition, click run, click ignition, click run, idle, full power, idle, click ignition, click run, control E, control E. I think that was the combo and it worked, so if you guys need to know how to start the engine, that's how you do it. Actually, I think it all happened when I hit the GPU button. Something like that. You just hit GPU and you're good to go. In-air, a little in-air GPU action. Don't question it. It's saving my life. Okay, 22,000. All right, we're back. All right, you take care of it. Oh, it's the passenger one with no passengers. I think we saw this before, right? It's supposed to be like a cargo variant, but it has some seats in it. And then there's no cargo. Ooh. Hey, those work. It's the Pilatus PC-24. The landing gear finally got fixed, but DC generator off left. Well, I can't even click it. Uh-oh. We're getting the oxygen issue. Let's call it. I think we're fine still. Oh, I need to put in flight level change again up to 44,000 feet. Standard altimeter. 41. 44. There we go. Hypoxia training, yes. We're going full vertical. Sunshades work? Oh, really? Oh, nice. Whoa. Wait. What the heck? Okay. I mean, they kind of work. What? Oh, was my mouse on it? Is that why? No, it's not. My mouse is up here now. No, it is because of the camera. Oh, that's a good backdrop. The full face reveal. High contrast. Thanks, Nerf Bullets. Hopefully this will be in the tutorial video. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Of course not. No mistakes will be shown in tutorial videos. Everything worked just fine. Yeah, Deuce. We have it like 800 billion. Let me give you the synopsis, okay? Here, just read this real quick, okay? Okay, those were the patch notes. That's all they did. That's all they did, though. They're not working on anything, but this is all they did today. Week 3. Read it, read it, read it. There we go. Microsoft team full of slackers. You got it? Good. Yeah. Then I think you guys saw that the they didn't even mention the fuel bug being fixed in career mode, but I tried it and it worked in the caravan, so. Caravan idle. I don't. It was working kind of okay for me when I stopped using the throttle axis and changed to throttle 1 axis. Then it seemed to be okay. Hopefully this isn't a problem, considering I put in the cabin altitude here. Cruise altitude is set. Oh, we're still not on course. So wait, does this still not work? Let me turn on the course again. Yeah, nav mode just doesn't work, right? This happened to me in the PC-12 where nav mode never captures. Stall? Auto throttle's on. Okay, auto throttle is set to 0.33. All right, let's do manual. Maybe we should go a little bit faster on the speed. All right, can't trust auto throttle FMS mode, I guess. We'll set it to 140 knots. Copilot nav source. Copilot nav source. Loc 1. Nav select. FMS cavern. FMS cavern. Is that why? It's using the, if I go up here, it's using left side. Using the left side, so it should be doing what the PFT shows, what the pilot with the left seat shows. Oh, we'll see if that fixes it. That would be cool. Oh yeah, nav mode got turned off, didn't it? Okay, nav mode again. It's a bug. AP altitude? It's on A cell, which is the same as Alt S, I think. So it should capture once we get up to 44,000. All right, let's see if it actually connects here to the leg. That would be cool. Turn a little bit more to the left. Turn off. No, I'm not going to turn off heading mode because we need that to intercept the course. We got nav mode on standby right here. If it's using the same logic as other avionics, you have to be close enough to the course within like 1 dot deviation for it to actually, or might even be like a half a dot. Oh, is it based on miles? Yeah. Well, that's why I have heading mode on, so we can get there. Hopefully this works, so that'd be sweet. Deleting the game and reinstalling Windows. Ada lost what to do with the crashing. Wait, did you reinstall the game, Nate? Are you on PC? What's up, Victor? Did I like the song, or was I being kind? Dude, it's funny. I know it's like AI generated, but it's funny. Should I play it? Am I gonna get a copyright strike? It was pretty funny. I was thinking about playing it for the intro. Am I gonna get a copyright strike for playing Victor's AI song? Is that coming through? It's the Couch Captain song. It's AI should not get copyright. Well, isn't all AI stuff trained on real world stuff? So maybe eventually it'll all be copyright.
Take the skies when we ascend above the clouds. The journey never ends. Keep on the grounds now, touching the air. But the horizon stretch beyond compare. Freedom's wings are carrying him high above the earth. Soaring
it's chill. Thanks, old man Steve. Oxygen handles next to the co-pilot control column. Where's there? Thanks for playing it. Of course. Hey, there's never been a Couch Captain song until right now.
Couch captains together wide. Feel the lift as the earth fades away. The sky is endless, bright as day. Keep on the ground and couch captains stay. A voyage through the air, come what may.
That's fuel. Dun, dun, dun. The song maker can borrow something. Yeah. Yeah, if it finds like a sample or something, I guess. Thanks, Victor. There is no song, just hypoxia. Yeah, I don't. This has no, it just says push to activate. I don't see an indicator of whether it's active or not. What is this? It doesn't like, this is still showing 0 PSI. I have no idea. What do I think of the patch? I can't believe how many bug fixes there are. It's absolutely insane. Old man Steve, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Sorry, we had to listen to the Couch Captain song. Jonas, Moldy Basement. Yas and East Coast and Luca, welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of Old Man Steve. Thanks a lot, Steve. Appreciate it, dude. 5 stools handed out thanks to Steve. Ooh. Yeah, this plane is very, very loud. And Nerf Bullets, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Nerf Bullets. Welcome to you as well. Lots of green names in the chat. Feels good. How accurate's the live weather? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it uses historic weather, so this should be the weather at the time that the mission is set to within the last 24 hours. It still says August 15th, 2022 in the EFB in case anybody was curious. Yeah, the oxygen button looks like a cup holder. Agreed. Oh, let me turn on... Let's see if this... I don't know if this was fixed. Let me turn on air traffic and career. Real-time online and see if... I don't know, see if we get some air traffic. Alright, we are at 40,600 feet. We haven't failed the mission just yet. And we're still flying towards the course. This is a very long flight. It said it's like a I forget, was it a 7-hour flight or something? Alright, let's go to 2x speed to see how it behaves. And we should get closer to that course now. There was a plane on my left? Oh, I saw this. I think that... Is that supposed to be clouds, not contrails? Looks like some weird clouds. Some weird, like, cirrus clouds or something. These clouds look pretty epic, though. Spent 19K on a repaint. Oh, did it not work? I was gonna test it after this flight, but I haven't yet. So if you've already tested it, then you're saving me money. Still can't use the TBM or the King Air C90 as VIP. Oh, hey, we're back on nav. Nice. All right, Filthy was right. Thank you, Filthy. So yeah, you need to go over here and change the nav selection to FMS over on the co-pilot side for some reason for it to work. So that worked. We're actually on course now. Sweet. All right, let's go 4X. See how it behaves in 4X. We should get an altitude capture here soon. And looks like we're just not talking to ATC anymore. I'm going to be nice and contact them. Oh, you fly it religiously? Nice. I only flew it like once so far, I think. Okay, continue to Cavern. And yes, we're on our way to Cavern. 44,000 feet. I should switch this back to FMS mode, maybe? Whoa, why is it slowing us down? Okay, can't trust FMS mode in this. Let's raise our indicated speed. Or maybe they just made it so that you don't have the hypoxia thing happen anymore until they fix it. Really good for cargo. Cruise at 200 knots at 15,000 feet. Nice. All right, I guess we'll do like 190, 195 indicated. That puts us up at Mach 0.71. And I'm not sure if it showed any cruise. Oh, cruise speed 0.47. What the? 0.71. 230 knots. Wait, 230 knots would not be Mach 0.47. That's weird. Yeah, why would it say Mach 0.4? We're at Mach almost 0.7 right now. Alright, we'll just do Mach 0.71, I guess. We're in 4x speed. What's our ground speed? 307 knots. True air speed 400. Got a 100 knot wind, headwind, 94 knot headwind right now. All right. PC-12's faster at 290 knots. All right, I don't know how to clear that, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Okay, these are our bearing pointers, right? What does HSI do? Oh, nice. Okay, we can get a 360 instead of a arc. Okay, estimated time, that can be our chrono. Ident DME. These don't do anything, unless we can turn a map on over here. This is a really long flight. Alright, what are we in? 8x speed? Let's check the chrono. We're in 8x. Here we go, 16x speed. 16x activated. Yeah, pretty smooth. Yeah, let's see what they gave us. I think they gave me a VOR approach. Yeah, there's only a VOR approach. Hey, we actually got charts? We got charts in... Where is this? Puerto... Penasco? Sorry, I can't pronounce... I don't know. I've only lived in California forever. Okay, so yeah, we just have a VOR approach available. And it wants us to runway 36.
Latest 644, contact Albuquerque. The latest 644, please acknowledge.
Oop, enter.
Going to 132.
Yeah, the charts are still going to be pretty hit or miss, just because if you're not flying commercially, the chance of a LIDO or LIDO chart is pretty low. Oh, it's showing the stopwatch up there. If you're not flying in the United States and you're not flying to a huge airport, then the chance of getting a chart is probably pretty slim. But I guess it's interesting that there are LIDO charts or LIDO charts for this airport, how small it is. I mean, it's got a huge runway though. It's like what, 8,000 feet or something? 9,000 feet? Good day. I mean, this thing is pretty awesome looking. I'm not upset about the look of the plane. That is for sure. Cool little logo on the back. Now we're getting a little porpoising. That's fine. It's only like up and down 300 feet per minute. What's up, Delta? My Vision Jet starts with Delta Tango as the tail number. I just hear Delta Tango over and over and over again. They changed the price from the Caravan from 1.6 to 2.3 million. Ooh. I noticed when I first logged on, I sent screenshots on the Discord, but the payout I got from insurance, the wear on the planes was much less than it was before. The wear was like 0 to 4% instead of a straight 25% for every plane. Alright, let's see if I can get a top of descent on here. Descent. RNAV minima. Destination. It's got VOR 36. Okay, it's got a discontinuity here. So I can just delete this, I guess. Okay, yep. Then we have top of descent now. This waypoint. Arg. Top of descent. So we're just going all the way down to 2,000, I guess. Fly vectors to intercept. Okay. And then we have VREF. Go around. Is VT our... Is that just our final take? What is VT? VT. Oh, threshold speed. That's right. Okay. Threshold. Update? Yes, there's a gigantic update with like 1 billion fixes. Including even like scenery fixes in the world updates, which is kind of insane. Like
The latest 644 contact Albuquerque Center on 1
Albuquerque Center.
Good day.
Good day. Here, let me change my sound so I can separate the ATC comms over here. There we go. Chat. This is main. All right, so now, there we go. Now I can turn the
644.
engine sound independently.
Center, Pilatus, November 84644. FL.
Can you still use add fuel? I don't know. Where's our fuel at? This is our fuel right here. Let's try. Yep. We can. Let's see if it ends the mission. Finish reading the patch notes? You read it? I skimmed a bunch of them. There are a lot of notes. Lot of notes down here for the... It's like per plane, of course, and then when you get down to the bottom, it's like world updates. Like, look at all of the fixes they made for all... This is just one world update. Here's another one, like, for the Caribbean. Vegetation issues, terrain issues. There's all of these visual fixes for all the world update POIs and terrain stuff. Like, it's pretty crazy. Vegetation... Added lights on many passive aircraft. That's a huge list. Option to disable and enable light items in my library. And you can see community content, so stuff you have in your community folder. Yeah, there's an insane list. Jason still MIA. Yeah, well, I don't know if we're ever gonna... Now that we have the PC-12... well, I don't know. They didn't fix the PC-12 pressurization, right? Anyway, I should buy the PC-12 after that. This is the PC-24. They like just got fixed. It's still got some bugs though. I mean, like throttle 2 and the flaps don't physically move, so you just have to look at the indicators here and here. And then for your throttle up here. Now let's bring it back to 8x. So how do I see our top of descent time? Missed approach. TOD is right here. Plus 15. Is this 4 minutes from now? Yeah, I see TOD right here. It looks like it's like 3 minutes from now. Alright, so let's try the VNAV, I guess. So we're going to go all the way down to what? Why did the engines just slow down like crazy? Mach 0.47. What are you doing? The heck? Why did it do that when I changed the selected altitude? That's weird. We'll go back to Mach 0.7. Okay, 4 is the autopilot. So then we'll do VNAV and bring the altitude all the way down to 2,000, I guess. All right, 2,000 feet for VNAV. Synthetic vision is off. Let me try to turn that on. I think there's a way down here. Yeah, I think it's here. Page. Oh, that's how you get the page on and off up there. Okay. You can turn this whole thing off to see more of the flight plan. Pilot PFD. Is it here? Oh, overlay. Oh, it's over here. SVS, there we go. Traffic, weather.
Pilatus 644, you are 600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb.
I think we're in 8X still.
FL440.
Alright, so can we see the VOR approach for this then? It says there's a VOR approach.
Pilatus 644.
Sid.
Acknowledge last
Yeah,
transmission.
VOR. Acknowledged. And what's our runway again?
FL440 Pilatus 644.
Runway VOR 36 right here. So our minimum on the VOR, yeah, is 2,000 feet.
Pilatus 644, please expedite your climb. FL440.
114.9er. So where are our radios at? I think it's over here. Yep, nav 1.
1254. Good day.
Can I change that here? Okay, yep. 114.9er swap. Okay, nav 2, 114.9er. Alright, that's pretty easy, nice. Yes, we copy.
125.
Alright, DME required, says DME 1 and 2, 114.9er. PPE is the identifier. Okay, remain within DME 10, 2,000 feet at 10 miles out from PPE. And then the FAP is 7.5 DME. And then we do our descent.
Pilatus 644, you are 9 or 6 miles east. Maintain present heading and altitude.
Okay, and it's got like a Jeppesen-like.
Approach via Papa Papa Echo transition. Cleared to Papa Papa Echo.
Cleared to Papa Papa Echo.
Pilatus 644, you are 9 or 1 miles east of Mike Mike Papa Echo. Contact tower on 118.
It looks like we're direct Papa Papa Echo already. Let me slow down a little bit.
Descend and maintain 2,000 feet. Expect VOR.
Activate vectors.
6 approach via
Never.
Papa Papa Echo transition. Cleared to Papa Papa Echo Pilatus 644. Tower on 118.
Okay, missed approach is Papa Papa. Anyway, we're going 8 Papa Papa Echo. So that must be 8 DME based on this. Yeah, D8. So we have DME 8. Then we have DME 5, DME 3. DME 3 is our missed approach point. And then that's our missed approach. Okay. So 2,000 or below, and then if we're going 140 knots, say 120 knots is 630. Okay. Between 600 and 800 feet per minute. Anyway, we'll probably have a visual, right? Yeah, we're going to have a visual, so that's fine. Alright, so once we get closer, we will switch over our nav source to the VOR. Wonder if the course is in. Course is 001. How do we set the VOR course? Here's our course knob over here. Might not let me until we switch the source. So let's do heading. And heading mode. And then switch the source over here. Nav select. VOR 1. Yeah, we can change the course right here. So we'll put in 001. And then if I switch, does it remember? It does. Okay, I'll do VOR 1 and 2, 001. Back to FMS and then switch back to nav mode. Alright, so now we're back on the FMS. Still on the vertical path. ATC. Yeah, we're just not that close yet. But yes. Okay, 235. I don't know what our approach speed is or anything in this, so let's keep going. We'll go 220 for now. And reference speed's 85, so I'll just do like 95 for our approach, then 85 for the ref speed. Why did I use VNav for descent? I mean, in this, if you use flight level change and something that can go Mach 0.7, you're probably descending like at an insane rate, so if I use flight level change, I'll probably get down to 2,000 feet way away from the airport as opposed to getting down to 2,000 feet when we get to this waypoint right here. Like, I don't want to be at 2,000 feet 100 miles from the airport. I want to be at 2,000 feet when I get to this waypoint. Because otherwise we're potentially going to hit terrain, right? Like, who knows what the terrain is. How did VNav work? You just need it's just like other VNavs. So as long as you have an approach in that has defined altitude. So it looks like they show them in white. I'm used to seeing them in blue, but here it looks like when they're defined, they're white. See, like 2,000, above 2,000 feet here. I think if you click this, there's a cross at. Yeah, this cross button right here is where you set those restrictions. So you could set it manually if you want, but these came through from the pre-programmed VOR approach. So it's giving us the same altitude restrictions that are published in the VOR approach that it already programmed in advance for me. So I'm just following those just like I would in a Garmin or something. Yeah, flight level change for the way up. Yeah, if you have VNAV, generally, like, I only use flight level change for the climb, like 99% of the time. There are times where I'll use flight level change for the descent, and that's usually if I want to descend at my fastest possible airspeed. I use that pretty often in the Meridian, the 500, the M500 by FS Reborn. That plane is very easy to overspeed in the descent. So I like to use flight level change in that because that'll let me pull the throttle as low as I can and get the best rate of descent I can without worrying about overspeeding constantly. So anyway, I mean, yeah, you just use flight level change whenever you want to lock in a specific airspeed, and you use vertical speed whenever you want to lock in a specific rate of climb or descent. So typically flight level change for the climb because you want to keep a safe airspeed all the way up so you're not stalling. So as you go up, it's a nice round curve that looks, you know, like going up, and then it flattens out, right? Because the air is getting thinner. So you need the curve to flatten out. Otherwise, if you try to climb like this, the plane's going to stall eventually as the air gets thinner. And then for a descent, generally you don't want, like, I'm going to be at a massive speed going down like this. You want to plan a smooth rate of descent like this. So vertical speed is, if you say, you know, in the descent, vertical speed is fine to use. Like, it's better than flight level change most of the time because you want to plan your descent based on the altitude change. So you're going to say, oh, I'm at 44,000 feet. I need to get down to 2,000 feet. That's 42,000 feet I need to drop. So if I drop at 2,000 feet per minute, it'll take me 21 minutes to descend. And then you can plan around that. Vertical navigation is letting the flight management computer, or FMS, flight management system, calculate it for you so that it will vary the rate of descent to meet specific altitude restrictions along your arrival or approach, for example. Or just you putting in, hey, I want to be, you can define it manually. You can go over here and be like, at this waypoint, I want to be at 4,000 feet. And then it'll give you a top of descent, and it'll automatically manage the descent for you, the rate of descent, or the rate of, generally the rate of descent. In airliners, you can use VNAV for a climb when you're doing a sit or something, but yeah, so flight level change is, I want you to climb or descend at this specific airspeed, and whatever power I happen to have with my plane will kind of determine what my rate of climb is. If you use vertical speed, you're saying, I want you to descend or climb at this feet per minute, and whatever your throttle or power setting is determines your airspeed instead. So you're either locking in an airspeed or you're locking in a climb rate or a descent rate, and the other one is independent based on the power that you give it or pull away. Vertical nav is to precisely reach certain altitudes at certain waypoints. But essentially, use flight level change for your climbs. Use vertical speed if you don't have VNAV. If you have VNAV, go ahead and use VNAV. It also depends on ATC, right? If ATC just tells me right now, descend and maintain 5,000, I'm using vertical speed. Because they're not saying descend to cross XYZ waypoint at 4,000 feet. That would be a vertical navigation instruction. You could use VNAV to precisely get to that exact assigned altitude they gave you for that waypoint. And that's kind of how the approaches work. That's how the stars work, the arrivals. They have those published altitudes at specific waypoints. When did VNav take over? At the top of descent marker. All right, so this is not a... that's our missed approach, I guess, not a reversal. So this is a kind of an unrealistic turn we're about to make. But whatever. Airport's out here somewhere. But some planes you fly will not have vertical nav, like, or VNav. There are some planes, especially if you fly older ones, the autopilots aren't as sophisticated as ones we get in these planes or ones we get even with like the Garmin G1000, Garmin, all the Garmins, the modern ones are insanely good. Oh yeah, Barrow, thanks. The modern like Garmin stuff we get in the sim is insanely powerful. Like we can use VNav in a Cessna 172 is kind of hilarious. Okay, our VREF speed says 85 knots. Yeah, this is going to be a weird turn here. And 2x speed. Yeah, all right, let's go to 1x. Yeah, this turn is funny. So I'm just going to go ahead and sync heading, turn us around, and change my nav source to the VOR, which is way behind us. We're going to have to intercept the VOR. We're going to have to backtrack a little bit here. And I'll just turn on nav mode again. So nav should intercept the VOR. Do we have our flap speeds anywhere? Okay, 200 and then 175. Oh wow, 200 knots for flaps 8 and flaps 15, 200 knots. Okay, flaps 15. Alright, we're at 2,000 feet. We still need to intercept the VOR. There's the runway. Let's go back to our charts. I did not save the chart. VOR 36, 1,200. Anyway, once we get to DME 7.5, where's our DME in this? Looks like we got 6.6 right there, right? Nautical miles. Yeah, we're almost at 5. Anyway, we're just going to land it visually. Let's get gear down. And what's our last notch of flaps? Is 33 degrees, 175 knots. That's insane. Alright, gear. Let's get the autopilot off. Oh, that turns auto throttle off. Okay. Alright, we'll just land it by hand. Knowledge.
Clear to land runway tree 6 Pilatus.
It is a little fixed. You can at least get the gear up. I didn't fly it much before. I think I only flew it one time. Okay, and is it showing our... Where's our VREF speed? Did it go away? VREF 85. So we got flaps all the way down and gear down, but it's still showing... We got the red down at 90-something knots. So is that ref speed just totally wrong? Anyway, I'm just going to keep it near the little green... it's not a donut. There's like a little green arrow there. This is the PC-24. I'm just flying it real quick to see that the gear works, and it does. Oh, see a Delta? I'm way low. Are we getting like an advisory glide path? I'm just gonna turn the flight director off. Okay, I feel like the flaps are a little too crazy. I have to have so much I'm gonna bring the flaps up a notch. I feel like it's too fast, or I'm too slow. Like too much drag. Yeah, I can't even. I'm at like 70% throttle on final with the flaps down that low. Yeah, I feel like maybe you don't usually use full flaps. Or maybe not until like the last like half mile, I don't know. Okay, that's a lot better. Yeah, flaps 15 compared to flaps 33. Five knots from the left and 10 knot headwind, so it's not, we're not getting a tornado. Yeah, the more flaps, the more engine power. Yeah, it makes sense. It's just, man, even with a jet, a twin engine business jet, it feels like so much power. Okay.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Yeah, I feel like approaching with 33 flaps is pretty crazy. And the nose is just floating up the whole time, too. Do we have reversers in this? Probably not. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. I think that's the first time I ever landed the PC-24, so... Alright, could have been a lot worse, I think. I mean, that wasn't pretty, but I'll take it. For the very first flight. I don't think I ever... I remember taking off in it when the sim came out, and then realizing the gear didn't come up, and then never flying it again until right now, so... Okay, this is pretty cool. You can't believe it's not butter? Oh, I can. I can believe it's not butter. Can you believe it's milk? Today, it's milk. Turbulence issues? I mean, on this approach, the winds were like 10. I had like 10 knot headwind and like a 5 knot crosswind or 7 knot crosswind. Felt fine, but I just flew this plane for the first time, basically, so I'm gonna feel uncomfortable no matter what. Your all-white sightseeing plane now has a livery. Yes, yeah, they did. I'm gonna go check out my fleet in a second here. I know my ES30 is no longer teal. Your Vision Jet's red now. Nice. Yeah, it seems like they made a lot of fixes with the liveries. So, all right, let's just skip to shutdown. Parking brakes on. All my light switches are off.
The reception officer. Looks like the flight was a bit challenging, Cap.
No, it wasn't.
But it was close call.
A bit challenging when you turned off both your engines.
I leave you with your flight stats.
Live weather. I do whatever career mode throws at me. I'm pretty sure that career mode always uses the 24-hour historic live weather, and when it assigns you a time for your mission, I'm pretty sure you're just getting the historic live weather from that time for the last 24 hours. I think that's what it's doing. Heck yeah. C is about right. Grand Caravans, purple and green. Okay. 30,000 for an employee mission isn't bad. Losing rep. Level up. Yeah, you can see my ES30 is no longer teal. It's got like this, I don't know, this livery on it. It's got some weird symbol. I don't know if your guys, the planes you guys have, or have the same like logo or not. It's a cargo, Sky Courier cargo mission. All right, I got to do a freelancer mission in one of mine. I'll just do a Vision Jet real quick. Why not? Might as well. 4-hour flight. Oh, to Aspen. Engine info. I haven't tried it yet. I've just done the one flight so far. Is there anywhere I haven't been that these go to? Been there, been there. Where'd those VIP missions just go? I guess this one? 3 hours? How's the Vision Jet compared to the 120? It feels the same to me, except it has the auto land system and the parachute. The Vision Jet feels good. Oh, they did fix the ES30? Ooh. 20,000, that's fine. Oh, it showed a red thumbnail on mine. Maybe I got a red one too. I hope it's not actually red. I hope it's black. Or gold. All gold. Okay, it's showing red here. I don't know why this keeps happening. I swear I've fixed this thing so many times. Let's wash it. Fuel and payload. Yeah, look, the fuel and payload, we'll see how it works, but let me put in a... Let me just fill it up almost. Let's do 1,800 exactly and pay for it. And then hop in and we'll see if it has 1,800 for the fuel. Yours is red? Maybe they're all red now. Aw. Yeah, red's the worst. I'd rather have white. I'd rather have all white, honestly. Okay, let's skip to taxi. Red here too. Selling mine ASAP. Yeah, I'll just buy another one. They're only 700K. Yeah, I want that banana runt yellow car, but I want that on the plane.
Hello, everyone. Please give your warmest welcome.
Hello, everyone. Would I rather it be teal? No, I'll take red over teal.
The service must
All right, let's see. Did they fix the weight and balance in this thing? Can we see the passenger weight yet? 340 pounds across 3 passengers? There's no way. Nope, they didn't fix it. 0 pounds for the pilot, 0 pounds for that person, 0 pounds for that person. Yeah, there's something wrong with like just the Vision Jet with the weight, it feels like. Okay, that's fine. Skip to takeoff.
Victor Uniform, St. Cloud ground. Pushback approved.
All right, request takeoff clearance. We will just speed run this.
St. Cloud Tower
Sync,
Delta.
back.
Tango Victor Uniform at runway 13.
Accept.
Ready for departure IFR to
Flight
Kilo
plan
Whiskey
is
Delta.
direct to civil. Then we have the
Delta, Tango Victor
ILS.
uniform altimeter tree 0.
We'll do that in cruise.
09er, cleared for takeoff runway 13.
Okay, toga button, auto throttle button. Acknowledge takeoff clearance.
Cleared for takeoff runway 13 Delta.
Flight level
Tango
160.
Victor Uniform.
Inform passengers.
Good morning, sir. This is your captain speaking. On behalf of First Class Wings, I would like to welcome you on board flight CCO 55-9 bound for Ironwood Charter.
All right, 160, and we're going direct after we take off.
34 minutes. To prepare for takeoff, please ensure your
All right, parking brakes off, probe heats on. They didn't fix the takeoff emergency battery.
Securely stored. Thank you and get ready for
All right.
a wonderful flight.
I mean, they're not going to fix everything. Oh, the fuel. Yeah, I didn't even check the fuel. Yeah, it looks like it. It's almost full. Yeah, it looks like the fuel is working now. Yep. Oh, 1626. How much did I put in? 1800? So it could be that 1626 is usable. Because here it's showing 135 and 136. It seems like it worked because it's almost full, which is where I put it. So it may not have. It may be deducting the unusable fuel. Takeoff emergency battery. All right, takeoff power is set. Oh, I thought I saw a raindrop. Oh yeah, the windshield detail I turned to high now. They said they fixed it. Supposedly from some YouTube videos I saw, the windshield was stuck at medium even if... Oh, what are these stutters right now though? What the? Is it stuttering or am I just weird? Wait, that was weird. Was that just the way the textures were or was that actually stuttering? I don't know if it's stuttering. That was strange. Okay. The weather just updated, it looks like. Windshield effects are still stuck. Yeah, I can't really tell if it's better or not. I changed it to high.
12105.
I mean, it doesn't, it looks kind of blurry. It's hard to tell. Flaps up.
Minneapolis Center
Autopilot
Delta,
on.
Tango Victor uniform. Is
Heading
at
nav, turn
1,900
left.
feet, climbing 17,000 feet.
Delta, Tango Victor uniform Minneapolis Center, altimeter tree 0. 02 radar.
Still in takeoff
contact.
power until we finish this turn. Paint job on your Caravan looks like the plane's been sitting in a boat yard for 5 years. Yeah, I looked at mine and I put a screenshot. Maybe I can pull it up. All right, let's go flight level change now. And yeah, it was so dirty that I actually paid to wash it. Here, let me pull it up. Discord. Where is that dirty plane? I forget where I put it. Was it in general? Where's my dirty plane? I forget which channel I put it in. It was super dirty. The dirtiness is saved now, yeah. It looked very dirty. We have too much chatter going on in the Discord that I can't find it. Anyway, it was very, very dirty. All right, let's get our ice protection on. Where are we at? -9. -9. Flying towards our course. We got the red Vision Jet now. That's fine. Whatever. I'll look at the other planes. We'll see how good they are. Let's go to double speed. I'm kind of speed running these missions a bit. I want to maybe get a PC-12 today because I have enough money now. I have like 6 million. Let's go ahead and figure out our approach. So full screen map. It gives us vectors to final, and we're coming from the southeast. So if we bring this open, go to our flight planner, and then just go to procedures. Actually, we got to choose KIWD, and then the procedures. Oh my God, thank you. Thanks. I was just handed a Snickers bar. I am the epitome of health right now. Sitting on my butt, playing video games, eating a Snickers. So we can go to approaches here. It's got me on, what does it look like, 27? ILS 27. So I click 27. I think this is probably how I'll do it instead of getting to charts. Can come up here instead. This is kind of like an intermediate way to get the approaches, right? Because anyway, I can go up here and look at, so we have IWD is here, runway 27's west, right? So we want to come around the south side of the airport. So the only one that's available is IWD. There's no other transition. If there were more transitions, we could click each of the transition text here, like IWD is. Like here, like the RNAV. Oh, maybe I want to do the RNAV. So if we did the RNAV, as we click it on the map on the tablet, we can see. So this one down here to the south, this DUPME one, this would be good for us. We can see our original route, and then we can see that this one would be good for our original route to make that 90-degree turn to line up for runway 27. So it's pretty nice. You can just click and see your current planned route against where the transition waypoints are. But they want us to do the ILS, which is at IWD, which I assume is on the field. Why doesn't it show IWD? It's over here. Anyway, then we can go to charts, approaches, runway 27, FAA, ILS runway 27. All right, we'll get the FAA chart. And let's go and set our nav radio. So we just need the localizer frequency, which is up here, 1115. Oh, it's in there on standby already. I wonder... Oh yeah, I didn't... Let me load it in. So we're not going to do the vectors to final. We're going to edit the approach. We're going to choose IWD. It's our only choice and hit load. Now, did it load? It did it. Nice. Okay, cool. See, I'm glad I didn't record. I did record a little bit, but not too much for the next video. But this was one of the things that was not working for the ILS approaches, is it wasn't preloading the navigation radio frequency for the localizer here. So it is doing that now. As soon as you load the approach, it's putting in 1115, which is our localizer, into nav 1 and 2. So that's great. That's one less thing people have to learn to do. So now that that's in, all we really need to do is set our minimum. So let's go ahead and hit minimums down here. ILS straight in 27, 1430, 1430. That is in. And then we can turn on the bearing pointer if we want, nav 1 and nav 2. I'm just going to do nav 1. So when it's available, we'll see the nav 1 here with DME information. Cool. All right. That's nice that they fixed that. That's a good bug fix. That's going to make it easier for people to learn and to do ILSs regardless of you. Regardless if you don't know how to do them or not, it's going to make it easier in both cases. And then our final approach fix altitude down here, 2,800 feet to grab the glide slope. How steep is that? Is it 3? Where is... Oh yeah, it's just 3.0. Runway 20 right there. Got a nice approach lighting system. 6,500 foot runway. And the DME is from IWD, which is from the localizer. It's... no, it looks like it's from the VOR. So we'll need 108.8 in there. Oh, we need to go 17,000. All right, 17,000 flight level change. Okay, then down here, so on nav 2 then I'll put in the DME. I'll put in frequency for DME for the Ironwood VOR. 108.8, activate that. And then over here we'll turn on bearing 2 as well. Okay, so we have the localizer in 1115, but down here it references DME points. Our final approach fix is IWD DME 3.5. IWD is right here, the Ironwood VOR, which is to the north of the field, just right off the field here. You can see the icon for it. So we're not expecting a DME from the localizer. We're going to get it from the VOR instead. DME is distance measuring equipment, so it's part of certain radio navigation aids. So a localizer may or may not have DME capabilities. It'll give us our distance to the navigation aid. So if it's a localizer that has DME, when we tune into it for the ILS approach, the localizer lines us up with the runway. And once we're receiving the localizer, kind of like a VOR, most VORs will also give us DME. So it's going to give us a mileage readout. It's a line of sight mileage though. So like GPS, for example, let's see. I wish I could just, can I use paint? Oh, this is going to be so bad. Can I just bring this over here? So, so we're flying into a runway and there's an ILS down here. Say we'll give it the trapezoid. Oh, this is going to be so bad. I'm using it on my laptop that I'm looking at here. Say this is the ILS. DME would be our airplane up here, like this. DME would be this right here, line of sight, whereas GPS would be usually this here, Y, like our ground distance. DME gives us the slant, altitude essentially. So it accounts for a straight line from our plane to the navigation aid, as opposed to GPS, which I believe always use ground miles. So as if you're driving a car. But anyway, it's just a way to get a specific distance from the navigation aid. And when you're using a navigation aid for the approach, like we will here with an ILS approach, which is radio-based navigation, or if you're using VORs for navigation, the DME number you get is referenced here. You can see it's referenced here. This big like D shape is telling us that when we're DME 3.5 from the VOR that I'm going to tune in, or that we're going to tune in on our nav 2 radio, when we see that DME readout from nav 2, when that DME readout says 3.5, that's how we can identify we're at the final approach fix. Because basically you're supposed to be able to fly these approaches with no GPS. If we had 0 GPS, we would be able to use our navigation equipment for radio navigation, tune into these, get the DME readout, which is different from the GPS readout, and we'd be able to still navigate without GPS. So, and as did pilots before GPS was a thing. Yeah, DME just means distance measuring equipment, and you don't necessarily get it on a localizer. With Jeppesen charts, they specifically call out like ILS versus ILS DME. So you'll see it say ILS DME if there's DME available. In the case where DME is not available, like this is an FAA chart though. If we look down here, see how it says, it's showing the reference to the DME. It's saying at DME 3.5, that's when you're at the final approach fix here. It shows IWD next to the DME to say this is when you are 3.5 DME from this navigation aid. And if we look up here, the identifier for the localizer is IIWD. The identifier for the Ironwood VOR is IWD. So these are two different radio navigation aids. So in this case, the localizer is not giving us distance information. It's just letting us line up with the runway. Because the localizer does not give us DME in this case, it's telling us use the Ironwood VOR, IWD. This is your DME source. They're decoupled. We're using two different navigation aids. One to line up with the runway, one to monitor our distances to know when we're at that final approach fix. But I mean, in the age of GPS and with GPS always working, with GPS always working in flight sim, there's never a spot where it's like, oh, you've lost your GPS signal. You know, it doesn't simulate that. We could just not really worry about it, I guess. I think technically, though, we're still supposed to monitor whatever is shown here in the approach. So anyway, whatever. I'm turning it on. We'll see it when we get closer. Basically, down here, the ILS will show the identifier for the ILS. It'll show that IIWD will like show right over here. Nav2, when we get closer, it'll show the identifier for this IWD, and it should also show our DME from the local or from the VOR.
907 radar contact, continue to grass.
So like in the age of flying these planes with like the Garmins in the sim, and we have like RNAV GPS approaches everywhere that can give us just as good accuracy. I think even sometimes a little better accuracy than an ILS. In those cases, you don't even need to use navigation radios, right? It's all GPS. We get vertical guidance down to the runway to 200 feet AGL, just like an ILS approach gives us. So it's really nice when you get an RNAV GPS approach that gets you that low. Just because you don't have to worry about putting in the navigation frequencies, monitoring DME or Nav1 or Nav2, turning on different bearing pointers, all that stuff.
Hi, madam. Michael on the phone. Yes.
All right, what's our top of descent? 4 minutes and 48 seconds, so it's only 2 minutes and 20 seconds now because I'm in 2x speed. So all we have to do is just go look at our lowest blue altitude before the runway. So here's the FAF, 2311, and then there's the runway. So we just take 2311. We're going to round that up to 2400. We're just going to put in 2400 as our selected altitude. 4, there we go. 2400 set. Now all we do is hit VNAV. So to use VNAV, you just need to have VNAV altitudes or altitude constraints in your flight plan. We got these for free because they come along with the approach. That's where all these altitudes are here. So we can match these up. See, 3,300, 2,800. Oh, where's 2,800? Let's see, we're going IWD not below 2,800. We should just get 2,500 at the FAF. Oh, it's actually 2,311. Yeah, it is. It is shown there. So it says 2,500, and then we'll capture it at 2,500. Okay, and then the FAF will be at 2,311. So really, in this case, we should use 2,500. But it doesn't matter. Like, well, if we use 2,300 or 2,400, we'll still capture the glide slope for vertical guidance anyway. I'll put in 2,500 though. All right, and then we can take this down to, actually this one's not, yeah, this one's 200 feet AGL. Okay. Sorry, I feel like I'm talking kind of fast, so sorry. I'm excited about the bug fixes today. David says, when do you switch from FMS to manual speed? It's totally up to you. If you want, you can look down in this section near your throttle and click the man button, and that'll take over from the FMS. I like to use FMS for like the climb and the cruise and the descent, the initial descent. But at some point, once I'm getting closer to the airport, I usually just wiggle my throttle and just take over manually. As soon as you move your throttle lever, it'll disconnect auto throttle. But you do have a few options. You could, if you really like the FMS thing, you could go into your flight plan over here, click flight plan, see where it says FPA/speed. You can define speeds for the FMS to follow here. Oh, we don't want this. Let's, sorry, this is the en route waypoint. We're going to remove this, and we're just going to activate the approach. So we want to go direct to that waypoint, IWD. So if I want, I can define speeds for the FMS to follow with auto throttle by clicking here. So if I want, I can say, in the procedure turn here, I want to be doing 160 knots or whatever, and just define that. It's a little weird. It doesn't seem like it's the best at slowing down. Like, it'll slow you down way too slow, too fast. So I tend to not use those. So I'm going to go in here and clear the speed constraint. So you can play around with that and try it out. You can tell it like at, above, or below a specific speed for each waypoint in your flight plan. So you can say, like, at the final approach, at the FAF, I want to be going, 90 knots. So you can put that in and just let the FMS and the auto throttle handle it, but it doesn't seem to be that great. Speaking of our approach speed, if I just go to half here, we can look at it up here. VREF is 80, so it's going to add 10 for that, for the approach speed. So 90 knots would be our final speed based on our weight and the winds and I think the temperatures. Trick to managing icing. All you can really do is turn on the defroster near the co-pilot yoke, pull the knob out for the cabin heat to defrost the windows maybe, but generally you're going to need to just dive to warmer temperatures if you can, if the terrain will allow you, because yeah, Cessna 172 and icing is bad. You got to escape the icing. Let's see if we can get the weather for the arrival airport here. We can. I don't know whether to trust this. I think this is probably real time, like right now. But if we go here and use, oh, there's no ATIS. All right, I'll just put this in for now, and then we'll just hit the comma key, 2990. So anyway, sorry, David, talking about the speed management, you can also go down here and just hit the manual button like this, and then there's this knob down here. You can bind a few a few shortcuts if you have like knobs that you can use, or even up down keys. Like I think I have it on a knob, but if I go to my controls here and search for airspeed, autopilot speed, there's this increase and decrease autopilot reference speed. I set it to control page up and page down. So if I hit that right now without even looking down, because this is inconvenient to go down here, right, and turn this and then try to look at the screen. Whoops. So I set control page up, page down. So I can just hit or hold control page up, page down, just set the speed. And you can hear the engine spooling down. So that's one way to do that. You can just control the speed. Generally, when you get closer to an airport, like I think the rule is within 10 miles or below, is it 2,500 feet, you have to be at 200 knots or below. And then there's the under 250 knots at 10,000 feet speed limit as well. But you could do that, or the third option, so you can either use FMS speeds and define them over here. You can use manual speed with auto throttle and either use the knob down here, this little wheel, or set some key binds to change this, which is really, I would recommend doing that. Or you can just do this and wiggle the throttle a little bit, move it a little until the auto throttle disconnects, and just manage your speed manually. 172 doesn't have de-icing, no. I mean, it's just a little baby GA plane, so let's go to 1x speed. Make sure I'm in 1x speed. Looks good. All right, I'm just gonna hit comma. Looks like, yeah, 29er, 89er for the altimeter. And we're gonna fly right over the runway. It's right here. We're gonna go outbound and then we're gonna reverse and then we'll capture the ILS. We can see here that even without me needing to turn on these bearings, actually, we can see the ILS right here. It shows a dashed line as long as it's tuned. And you'll see here, nav1, it shows the identifier. Remember IIWD. Sorry, the dog is, she's really excited about. She's a big fan of DME. So here the identifier, oh, it just went away. Anyway, it said, it's because we're flying right over it. That's why it's going to be like at this end of the runway. So in a second, we'll see that identifier come back, IIWD. It's just decoding the Morse code that we can actually listen to if we want. It's decoding those dots and dashes to spell IIWD. Looks like they didn't fix the geolocated position either. PC specs, 4080, 70, 7800 X3D. PMDG products available? I don't think so, unless they made an announcement. I didn't see. All right, so we're going outbound and we're gonna do this reversal here. When we're on this leg, turning back inbound, I'm going to switch over the nav source down here from FMS to nav, or loc 1, so we can intercept the localizer. It's weird, I'm not getting DME on nav 2. Do I need to show DME up here? How do we get it to show nav 2 DME? Meters overlay, map settings. Oh, it tuned it again. That's weird. It changed my nav 2 frequency. Let's tune the other one, 1088. Yeah, it swapped it. There we go. Okay, now we have it. So here's IWD. So that's the VOR a little bit north of the field. That's giving us the DME. We just crossed over 3.5, which is actually where the final approach fix is. And you can hear that. That's the outer marker sound part of the ILS system as well. PS5. Change the colors of the planes. I don't think so, Zachary. Someone said they repainted theirs and it didn't change the color. But it's giving different colors. Like mine used to be all white. Now I have the red livery. My ES30 used to be teal and now it's white and like purple. Graphics on Xbox are really improved. Nice. I played Xbox a little bit last night in the Vision Jet. I'm just trying to learn how to possibly play with just a controller. It's kind of insane. But I might try it later tonight. We'll see how long. I might be on a while tonight. I'm pretty excited for all the fixes to check everything out. All right, so we're turning outbound to do this reversal here. Let's go to a full screen map and zoom it in. So we can see we're making this big reversal around. And once we're on this leg, kind of coming back towards this waypoint, I'll probably switch it over. We'll see if it automatically switches though. If they fixed it, it should automatically switch from magenta to green needles. So from GPS to navigation to loc 1 for our navigation source. I am pretty slow here, so let me speed it up. So I'm gonna go back to use auto throttle on manual, so I'll just put in like 180 knots or something. There we go. We can already see the glide slope. So the ILS system, the vertical guidance is called a glide slope instead of a glide path, but we can see this little gray diamond means that it's like anticipating it. It's like not usable yet. It needs to be solid and then we can use it as we get closer, but it's showing us like a preview. And then the gray down here, the gray arrows are pointing to the localizer. The blue arrow is actually pointing to the VOR, which is north of the field. So that's why they're offset a little. And the localizer is going to be like over here, pointed towards the runway, like giving us a cone down to the runway. And then this is the VOR we're using for that other measurement, for the DME measurement, 3.5 to know when we're at our final approach fix. But that's why it's offset a little, the blue and the gray. All right, so let's see if it turns. It used to automatically turn for an ILS approach. Swap, we should see the magenta needles turn to green needles and then automatically intercept the localizer. If that doesn't happen, we're going to go down here to our PFD touchscreen and we're going to hit the nav source button. So you can see that gray line coming in. That's basically intercepting the localizer, but it's not. Technically, we're still just following the GPS points instead. Sometimes it waits until you're done with this reversal, so we may need to wait until we get to this next waypoint. Okay, vertical track, that's 1 minute until top of descent for our next VNAV descent. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to change, but I'll wait until we cross this next waypoint in half a mile, because that will complete the procedure turn, and then maybe it'll switch over automatically. All right, I'm going to pull my speed down just a little bit. Let's go down to 150. Okay, and here comes that next waypoint. Let's see if it changes to green needles. It did not. So we're just going to do it ourselves. I'm just going to go down here and hit nav source. So instead of GPS for our navigation, we click it once and now it's on localizer 1. FMS is flashing because it lost the GPS route. Now it says roll. So we're just going to hit nav mode again. Now that'll change to localizer. This is going to line us up perfectly with the runway. Let's get our gear down. And then we can see VNAV is still descending us. So VNAV can take us down to 20. Oh, it's 21. I thought I gave it down to 25. 2,500 feet. So now it's on final. We're still 1,300 feet above the ground, so we could take this approach all the way down to 200 feet above the ground before we see the runway. That's the beauty of ILS, and if we get an RNAV LPV approach, it generally does the same, 200 feet above the ground. It's crazy. So over here you can see the runway is still kind of far away. We're like 4.2 miles from the runway still. There it is. See the GS? So now the glide slope's available, now that it's solid green. So now, with the glide slope available and above us, we're already on the localizer. All we do is hit the approach button. All the approach button does is arm vertical guidance following vertical guidance. So we have GS, it's about to turn green because it's coming down. We just bumped our head on the glide slope, laser beam shooting over our head. Now we're, like, think of it like a tractor beam. Sucked us right in. All right, let's get one notch of flaps down. I'm just gonna pull my throttle out to idle and take over. Gears down, we got flaps 50%. We'll do flaps 100 in a second. And then the DME, it's 2.8. It's gonna keep going down, but remember that localizer is off. It could be over here, it could be over here. It's off-centered from the runway, but the localizer is straight to the runway. All right, let's get full flaps, add some power. And now we see our approach speed, the little green donut. That is our VREF speed plus, should be VREF plus 10. It looks more than that though, or less than that. VREF is 80 knots. So it's showing a little more than 80, which is interesting. Maybe it's showing like 83. Anyway, you can generally, like, you should be able just to follow that little green dot for your speed, your approach speed. All right, winds, we got 10 knots straight ahead and 2 knots from the right. And we could still be flying with no visibility right now. We're only 450 feet above. We could go down to 200 feet AGL. 1430, we have almost 200 feet to go. And we'll hear it call out minimums because I put those in earlier. Minimums is our call to go around if we don't have a visual of the runway. What is it doing? Why does my throttle just go to 90%? What the heck? Oh, is that a protection mode? It said V min. I think maybe I was too slow and it throttled up to save me. Yeah, I think I got too slow. I think I was protecting us. Anyway, I'm just going idle. Minimums. All right, need a little throttle for this. 2 knot wind from the right, 7 knot headwind. Feeling kind of floaty. Whoa, that was loud. Yeah, there's stutters, right? Like, look at the lines. What is going on? Yeah, it's like speeding up and slowing down, right? You guys see that? What the heck? That's new and bad. That didn't happen before. What is that? It only happens when I'm on the runway, look. Look to the left right here. You can see the stutters if you look very, very far in the corner over here, see? Okay, now it's fine. Right? Rubber banding? Yeah, it kind of feels that way. Now it's okay? I don't know. Whatever that is, it's not good. Alright, let's get the flaps up. I think I want to buy the PC-12. But wait, you guys said the oxygen doesn't work, right? Beyond ATC's stuttering? I haven't used it tonight. Career mode fixes? Yeah, it seems like the fuel is working correctly. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It almost feels like, yeah, like rubber banding. Oxygen doesn't work? Oh. Maybe I should save up for the Saab instead. Do some Grand Caravan missions. Grind out a few Grand Caravan missions and try to save up for the Saab instead. Oh, the hold short is after the hold short point. Holy crap. Did they fix this or is this just a fluke? Look, we're holding short after the hold short bars. We're crossing the bars first. That's, I hope they fix that in most cases. That'd be very nice. Oxygen doesn't work for the PC-12 or the PC-24. Oh, you got the hypoxia failure since the patch, Cagdar? Let's get the probe heat off. I hit the button to announce taxi and it's not doing it. So I guess they didn't. Really? It still doesn't work. Okay, well. Alright, I don't want the... I'm just going to skip to shutdown and hopefully it doesn't explode. Okay, there we go.
I even wrapped up my work. We'll totally recommend this company.
Heck yeah. You even finished your work? You're going to recommend us? You're going to recommend us? Thank you. Very nice gentleman in the back. Very nice. You got the hypoxia failure earlier despite turning on oxygen? So after the patch, it's still broken. You were at 29K 30 minutes ago? Okay. Okay, yeah. Seems like PC-12 is maybe not the move, but I just flew the PC-24 poorly, but we got up to 44,000 feet and I didn't get the hypoxia problem. So it seems like you could do the PC-24. So that's good. All right, let's see if the payments change. We normally get like, what, 200K? Okay. I think the most I've ever gotten is 230 or 220 or something. And that wasn't a super long one. Okay, how much money do I need now? So I guess I can't get the PC-24. What's available in charter? Saab not available for cargo. I would do passengers. I don't mind passengers. PC-24 is 6.3 million. Oh man, should I get the PC-24? I only need to do one more job and I can get the PC-24. I think I have to do it. I'll probably crash it. I think I have to do one job and get the PC-24. Let's do a quick Grand Caravan and get the PC-24 and see if it works. And if it doesn't, it'll be feels bad, man. And everybody can go, lol, haha, you wasted $6.5 million American dollars, haha. And then I'll be like, you're right. And now I will grind more. Same issue for you on landing the Vision Jet, rubber banding hard on the runway. Wasn't an issue with a pre-patch. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like it. A lot of doll hairs. Yes. Ooh. 5 hours? Let's do this. 5 hours and 30 minutes. I mean, we're going to use 16x speed with a vertical speed 0 trick. Wait, 122k to transfer? Okay, wait, never mind. Where is it? Where's my Grand Caravan? Over here? And that's going to be the Cub. Draco X. Is it in Europe? It's a Cessna. Or the 172. It must be over... No. Where is it? California? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Okay, let's do this one. Bonner's Ferry. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Let's see how much a 5 hour, 30 minute mission gives us. Can we even get that far? 541 nautical miles. 18,000 to transfer, and it says it needs maintenance. Oh yeah, my Grand Caravan is like white with like pink and purple on it. Oh yeah, look how dirty it is. There, that's a screenshot I took earlier. It's filthy. But I cleaned it, so it's already dirty again. What? I just flew this and it was fine. What? 114? Holy. 98,000 for the left aileron connector. All right, fuel and payload. It says we need 1,600 pounds. We're gonna give it 2258. Fly. All right, 2258. PC-24, yeah. I need to earn a little more money. Oh my god, it's so dirty. Speaking of doll hairs, Tyson, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Welcome. Pull up a stool. Thanks a lot, dude. Thanks for joining. Welcome. Green name. Nice broken down, half broken stool. This is disgusting. Look at this thing. You know, I did turn the texture resolution to medium because somebody told me that it helped a lot. I think I'm going to turn it back and see how it performs now. I can't change it without restarting, but for the next time I restart, we'll try high again. We'll see how it goes. Trees are still on high and most of the other stuff's on ultra. All right, let's just skip to taxi. Raccoon, 14 months. Holy crap. Thanks for continuing to be a couch captain, Raccoon. And thanks for all the Raccoon facts of the day over the last 14 months. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Good to have you. Yeah, here's my beautiful livery. It's white with green, orange, or like yellowish and magenta stripes. You still can't read Couch Captains on it. It's written right here, white on white. And then it's got this disgusting, of course, a teal logo on the back, whatever this is. Some kind of magic chakra something or another symbol. Some mysticism happening. I don't know what this is. But yeah, it's, I don't really know if it's better than the teal. I think it is better than the teal, but it's not great. And it looks extremely dirty. I don't know if I like that it's extremely dirty or not. It's kind of funny. All right, let's check our flight level 290. That's not going to happen. Let's go flight level 210. How about that? File. 290. All right, flaps are set for takeoff. Just making sure all my switches are in place. Beacon, taxi light. We'll do takeoff light. Okay, and then I'm spinning my altitude knob for 20, what did I say, 21,000? 21,000. 21,000, heading, nav, flight level change. And flight level change speed 95. Okay, 95 set. Runway 24. Oops. Takeoff from runway 24. It's behind us. Oh, you think it needs new paint? Oh, no. Yeah, unless we get less money for it being dirty, I'm just leaving it dirty. I'm not paying anybody $200K to repaint this thing. Nope. I'm going to save that money for my jet. Does it being dirty increase wear or maintenance? I don't know. That would be really cool if it did, actually. Or like if you took passengers, then they like are disgusted by your dirty plane and they give you worse ratings so you earn less bonus or something. That'd be pretty funny. All right, let's go. This is a cool airport right here. I like it. All right, syncing the heading bug straight ahead. And then heading mode. All right, I just hit my heading mode button. Nav is on standby. There's rotation speed. Rotate. Yellow car. Climb to 4,900 feet. 5,400 feet. All right, with all this terrain over here, maybe it's right traffic. We'll find out. That'd be funny if eventually they yell at you for doing the wrong traffic pattern. And by funny, I mean devastating to my wallet. Why aren't there any night missions? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't looked today, but I assume there still aren't any. Which plane are we buying? After this this flight, I should be able to afford the PC-24. I'm ready to embarrass myself with having no idea how to fly it. I tried it real quick at the beginning of the stream, so yeah, it wasn't great. Let me get the flaps up. It wasn't great, but man, that thing is fast, and I'm curious how much money we can earn flying that. I mean, we can fly charters in the PC-24. All right, sync the heading bug. Oh yeah, yaw damper. There we go. All right, heading bug synced. Autopilot on. Flight level change. Watch the ITTs. We'll be nice and bring them in the green. Turn off the assistances. Check if our camera presets work. They do. Yeah, don't use the fire bottles. Yeah, that could have been bad. I mean, it was kind of bad, but it was a rental, so. Oh, the Saab is 11 million? Imperator's asking what the biggest changes with career mode are. The release notes are pinned at the top of the chat, but we have this. Oh, you can change the name of your company. I didn't even notice. I didn't read all of them yet. incorrect wear percentage displayed in passive income. So yeah, that was a big one. It was showing 25%. I guess it's like 0 to 5% now for mine. Wow, there's actually a lot. They fixed the fuel thing, even though I don't see it in here. It looks like they fixed the fuel. So if you load up fuel in the management screen before you click the fly button, it will keep that fuel amount. That's one of the big ones. And then they said that they fixed the turbulence. The turbulence and wind in career mode, they say, was fixed. Wind is not fixed. You got 82 headwind. What airport did you go to? I would look up the real world METAR and see if what it compares to the what's in the sim. Wait, how high are you? I mean, like you could get easily over 100 knot winds at high altitudes. I just had like a 95 knot headwind in our jet flight. Especially if you're going west or north-south. Like if you're going east, then generally the winds are favorable for tailwinds, but north or south, you're going to get a crazy crosswind battering your altitude, and westbound, you're usually going to get a really bad headwind. So it matters your altitude. It could be realistic. If you're on short final at every single airport and all of them are giving you insane tornado-like winds, then that's the problem. But if you're in cruise getting a lot of headwind, that doesn't necessarily mean it's a problem with career mode. Real life, Northern Hemisphere is a no-go for most aviation this time of year. Yeah, I mean, the winds are pretty crazy. 0 V speed, we're going to do it, but I don't think they've fixed the wobble in the Grand Caravan. Here, let me go to 2x speed. Once we get up into cruise, this guy Rawl dropped into the stream yesterday, and he came and he goes, hey, you guys can just set your vertical speed to 100, and it'll fix the wobble. So I turned it on and then set my vertical speed to 0 instead, and it still fixed the wobble without having to be in a climb or a descent. So you just get to your cruise speed, change your selected cruise altitude so you can enable vertical speed mode, but then turn the rate of climb to 0 feet per minute. And then you can go 16x speed. PC-24 is still broken. They did drop the update a couple hours ago, like 3 hours ago or something, Jason. But I just flew it. It had a lot of broken things, like the second throttle and the flaps lever don't physically move in the plane, but you do see the throttle when you look at the engine information. When you look at the PFD, it shows it. Anyone able to fly airliners? Oh, on Xbox? I haven't tried it. I was flying the Vision Jet on Xbox last night a little bit. Yeah, amazing trick, yeah. His name was Rawl, and he just disappeared into the night. He swooped in. He gave us the best trick anyone's seen in the last 3 weeks, and then he just swooped out. He's probably here listening, being like, heh, I'm actually here. But he came in like an angel, like a flight sim angel, and just gave us the information we've been seeking for like 3 weeks. Those of us flying the Grand Caravan, so tired of the wobble. All right, I'm gonna go 4X and see how that goes. He's our Grand Caravan angel, the Grand Caravan whisperer, and then poof, like that, like Kaiser Soze, he was gone. That's probably a bad comparison. Maybe not so much an angel with that reference, but anyway, he helped us, okay? He accomplished his mission. Can you change your EFB route in career mode as long as you land on the right runway? So I think, I don't know. I mean, you'll have to experiment with it, but if you go into the EFB and you make changes and then click File Flight Plan with ATC, as soon as you do that, you could look at the mission step and see if it changes your current waypoint to a new one. Like, it should work with the cruise altitude. You just need to hit this File Plan with ATC whenever you make changes, and then just see what it says to you. But yeah, it tried to get me to go to 29,000, so I changed it in the EFB to 21,000 and then hit File Plan. And hopefully, it doesn't say it climbed to 21,000 right now, though. Avionics. Well, they do not sync automatically, just like in most cases in real life. If you're using a tablet for like ForeFlight, your Garmin is not going to sync with the tablet unless you have some like really cool tech that I think does exist, but anyway, yeah, they're independent, so you'll need to either send the route to the avionics or make the same change to the avionics, so you're following the right flight plan. Is it normal for the 208B to rock like that? No. No, it does have a real yaw damper. You can engage the yaw damper, but it doesn't seem to help. But yeah, it's just, it's exaggerated. It wasn't like this in 2020, so hopefully they fix it, but at least we know the vertical speed trick now, which I will demonstrate as soon as we get up to our cruise altitude at 21,000. Like, I'm not mad that they didn't fix certain bugs, right? Like, this bug is still there. The little disc. The, like, two-tiered eyeball with a tiny pupil, or whatever this is. What is this? The top of a top spinning? Looking from overhead at a spinning top? Anyway, this, like, that wasn't fixed, but I don't know. I am, very impressed with how lengthy the release notes were. Like, when they said they said a bigger patch is coming, I thought, oh, well, they fixed, like, you know, 5 or 6 bugs. So a big patch, what's that going to be, like 15 bugs? And then we literally get this list that has like 150 changes. It's crazy. I don't know how many there actually are in it, but there's got to be well over 100. Oh my God, this plane. Dirty, dirty. Beautiful. Career mode locked for server maintenance, did it? Oh, that's good. Dude, I love maintenance. Give us the server maintenance. Can we still do free flights, I guess? The bottom of a pop can with a hole in it, yes. It's a flying saucer. It means you have Wi-Fi at that location. Stevie says, the way you explain the approach with the Vision Jet helped me so much understanding VNav. Could I do the same? Yeah, no problem. Well, it just depends on what we get with an approach. I mean, from what I know, I'm not a real pilot, but from what I know, like, this is realistic where depending, like, every mission we get in career mode, it's just giving us a different approach because every airport has different approaches available. Some of them have none, in which case we can rely on the visual approaches in the Garmin and hope that the weather's good enough to use those. They could have GPS approaches. They could have ILS approaches. There's so many different, like, variations and types of approaches. So, and actually, from what I know in the real world too, while you're flying, like, part of your filed flight plan does not include an approach. You do not plan a specific approach as far as, like, the paperwork side of things with ATC. It doesn't say you're going to get a certain approach because it could be 2-3 hours until you get there and the weather has changed and they've changed which runway they're landing on, or they've lost capabilities to use the ILS. Say their like system is broken and they need people to land visually, or they need people to land with a GPS approach. So the approach is like the RNG of flying in the sim. Even in 2020 when it first came out, before I got into Beyond ATC and like VATSIM and Pilot Edge and all that stuff, I would use the in-game ATC because even though it's got a lot of flaws to it, one thing that it always did was assign an approach based on the weather, which was cool. You wouldn't know exactly what approach you got until you got towards your destination. And then that's like the, you know, you got to know what you're doing moment where it's like, all right, I need to know the avionics well enough to take whatever approach they tell me and change and react to that and reprogram in that right approach and know how to follow that approach. So it's kind of like the RNG part of simming, and I guess in real life the same thing. Approach plates. So if you go up and open your tablet, this is the EFB, electronic flight plan. You can just call it a tablet. If you're doing career mode, then it will automatically load your route in here. You have a departure, you have some en route stuff, maybe a departure and approach procedure, and then destination airport. If it's loaded all of those in for you because you're doing career mode, the first thing you can do is check this little clipboard over here on the left. You click the clipboard and go, it'll be on this flight. It may have charts pinned automatically for you to use based on your 2 airports and your approach and your departure procedures, your arrival procedures, if you have them. So check that first. Just click the clipboard right here. Even if you do have stuff here or don't, the way to access all the charts independently is, the quickest way is go back to your route. So say we want our arrival or our destination airport. We want to look at the charts for that. We'll just click this little info button down here next to the destination airport. That's a shortcut for going back here. So it's 65S. That's kind of like doing this. I could type in 65S and then click it. So as soon as I do that, see this purple section? It pins that airport to our selected airport essentially. And then we can access the general information, weather, runways, frequencies. And then the second button down here is charts. So we can click charts, go look at all the charts that are available. You can filter by runway. So if we're doing approach for runway 2, you can filter for that. They're also very important. Down here in the bottom right, there are 2 chart providers. The FAA charts are from the Federal Aviation Administration, so United States only. The FAA provides charts for the United States publicly. So those charts are available if you're flying to airports in the United States or from them. The LIDO or LIDO charts are provided by Lufthansa Systems, and those are available mostly at large commercial airports worldwide. So if you're flying to Los Angeles or Heathrow or in Dubai, you could probably find a LIDO or LIDO chart for those big airports. If it's a smaller airport, then you're less likely or very unlikely to have a LIDO or LIDO chart available there. FAA is going to be hit or miss. So these are the 2 chart providers. So what we'll do is just go to the approach. So say, for example, let's go for where we are right here. So if I go down here to my destination, it says we're doing a VFR pattern approach procedure. That's a visual approach, which means we wouldn't use a chart for it necessarily, except maybe if there's an airport chart, we would look at that. But I can just click this I, which does the same thing as searching. So it's just a shortcut. So if I want to see my departure airport info or charts, I just click the I for the departure airport. You see it pins H37 here. And then I can click charts and then go through these tabs and see what's available. You can see there's nothing available here. This is a really tiny airport though. It's possible that there just aren't charts there. But let's check our arrival, 65 Sierra, and then click the charts button. So we have an approach available, RNAV, GPS runway 2. Click the button on the right to load the chart. Or if you click the button on the left, that'll pin it. You see it turn blue. So if I click it again, it's dark. If I click it again, it's blue. That'll put it in your pinned charts over here. Oh, that's saved. Oh, interesting. Okay. Saved charts pins it between flights. This flight will only show pinned charts for this flight. But then you can click the button over here to load the chart. It'll load it. You can zoom in and out up here with the plus and minus zoom buttons. Yeah, this happens to be an FAA chart. There are pros and cons to every chart type, but if you have a chart, you'll be happy. I need to learn to read the LIDO charts better myself. And then if you're thinking or ever heard about Navigraph, the reason why Navigraph still will have a business after this, is because really it's nice that we can access these charts in the sim with Flight Sim 24. It's great. I love it. The LIDO charts are new to the sim. Also love it. But with Navigraph, you're getting access to a third chart provider. So not FAA, not LIDO, but you're getting access to Jeppesen charts, which are very, very popular with real-world pilots. And the Jeppesen charts, unlike the FAA and LIDO charts, they are global like the LIDO charts, but they also cover smaller airports than the LIDO charts do. So LIDO charts generally you'll only find at really big commercial airports. But the Jeppesen charts, you may find them at like a really small airport. So it just expands how many charts you have available by using Navigraph and getting access to the Jeppesen charts. And that's available in a different app. So like I have Navigraph here. So for example, if we go over here to the airport, you'll see 65 Sierra does not have one. I could go and see, this is a small airport, but I can go and see if Jeppesen has one through Navigraph. So 65 Sierra, I could go to Navigraph and let it load. And then we can go up here to search and type in 65 Sierra. And then I click the charts button. And we do have an airport. So in this case, Jeppesen provides an airport chart for this airport, whereas like, at least in the EFB, the FAA doesn't. So now I have an airport chart available that I didn't have before. So this is why like the Jeppesen charts and Navigraph are nice. You'll get access to charts you maybe don't have through the other two providers. Now it is possible that it's just a bug. If I go and bring up SkyVector real quick, let's bring up SkyVector, click on airports. This is a free website for like real pilots, but we can use it for reference in the sim. Type in 65 Sierra. Here's the airport. Scroll down. We have the same RNAV approach. But if I look up here, we do not have an actual airport diagram. Yeah, usually the airport diagram will be up here and it'll be a full-size airport diagram, but we don't get that. So this is accurate right now. We have, this is the Jeppesen chart, but through Navigraph over here with the FAA charts in the sim, there is no airport chart. How to get Navigraph? They have an app. They have an EFB app. Just if you're a Navigraph customer, just open the Navigraph Hub app, install it through their Hub app where you install everything else, and you'll have it. Just restart your sim, you'll have Navigraph charts in the EFB. It's really nice because it remembers, unlike in Flight Sim 2024, actually, is it remembering? There's a little lag every time I open or close it, but it remembers which chart I'm showing and like my zoom level, so it's a little bit faster to get it going. You can actually close the whole thing instead of minimizing it. But I try to use what's available to everybody. So whenever I can, I'm going to be, at least for the foreseeable future, I'm going to be trying to use the stuff in the EFB that everybody gets access to. Oh, anti-wobble. Yes, thank you. Okay, we're at 21,000 feet. So at this point, we are running at 2x speed, I think. We'll watch the timer over here. So it's counting 2 seconds at a time. So what you need to do is, look, if I go to, here's 4x, 8x. Oh, did they fix it? No, okay, here it comes. Here come the big up and downs, right? That's at 8x. So I'm gonna go back. Let's go back to 1x speed. So all you have to do, you just wanna set vertical speed to 0. You can't just click vertical speed mode though, because you're already at our target altitude. So it's just going to be like, hey, if I click it, it's going to say, we're already at 21,000 and go back to altitude hold. So we just need to change the selected altitude. I'm just going to move it up to 22,000 instead. Now I'll hit vertical speed and then use the little knob here to change it to vertical speed 0. So you got to change the selected altitude to something other than your current altitude. Click vertical speed and then use the knob right here, up and down, to change vertical speed to 0 feet per minute. And now we're going to go 2x. Hopefully it still works. 4x. We're still in 4x. You can watch the clock here. Here's 8x. And here's 16x. You can see the seconds counting up. Every half a second, it's counting 8 seconds worth. So we're in 16x right now without the wobble by putting vertical speed to 0. Thank you, Rawl. Wherever you are, our Flight Sim Angel, Rawl. He dropped in yesterday. He's like, hey, just use 100 FPM. And I was like, oh, okay, use 100 feet. I tried it. And then Rawl, I happened to put in 0, and I was like, does 0 work? And it worked. Now, the downside is like our altitude will fluctuate a bit over time, so we might need to turn it to 100 FPM and then back down. But unless ATC is yelling at you, like, who really cares? You've been flying in real time. Oh yeah, go up into your settings and bind sim rate increase, sim rate decrease hotkeys and use them. They are allowed in career mode and you do not get a penalty for using them. Flew from Ohio to California. I mean, see, that's the thing about it is like, it's nice to do that if you have a goal and you're like, man, I don't really want this to take 3 weeks to earn the PC-24. Like, on a long enough time scale, we're all going to have all the planes we want, right? So as long as you're enjoying what you're doing, like right now, I'm using it because I really want to get the PC-24. You guys are here hanging out, so I don't want to sit here for 4.5 hours in this flight. So we're definitely not going to do that. So we'll take advantage of SimRate while we can. Oh, you don't play career? Oh, you should try career. It's great. Dude, career mode is the most It's going to take, I don't know how long it's going to take for people to realize this. Career mode is the most hardcore flight simming we've ever had. Like, ignore the bugs. These planes have wear and tear. They accumulate dirt and wear and tear and failures in the components where if you land hard, you will pop a tire and not be able to fly the X-Cup because you landed too hard, and you can't finish the rescue mission and complete it because there's actual failures and wear and tear in dozens of components in all of the planes that are used in career mode. It's crazy. It is the most hardcore career mode we've had. And I just think most people don't realize it yet. Rip Jason, exactly. Just finished the endless grind to buy a beaten up X-Cub for flight seeing. Dude, if you can fly the X-Cub, respect. I tried doing that with search and rescue missions. You can add fuel properly in career mode, yes. It does work. I tried it in the Vision Jet and the Grand Caravan, and it works in both. You can see that my fuel was pretty much full. I topped it off in the management screen. But you can still use the add fuel shortcut for now. So you can still save yourself if you didn't bring enough fuel. But if you want to make it a little more realistic, you can do the pay for fuel thing, and it works without the restart. Is it better than NeoFly? I think this is the best career mode, except for one thing, which is you can't necessarily fly the plane you want yet. But once you can fly the plane you want, it's better than all of them. Especially from the single pilot experience. Now, it is a little bit different though. So, okay, this is, if you want to run your own company, it's the best career mode. Or be like a bush pilot or just a solo pilot doing one mission type. I think it is the best. However, if you want to do a virtual airline, at least right now, you're going to still want to use like on-air company. That's the only one that really has really in-depth virtual airline stuff for people to do, where you're managing the fleet, building FBOs, all that crazy stuff. It can't hold a candle to that like tycoon level thing yet. Maybe we'll get multiplayer later. If you want the experience of being an airline pilot, flying only airliners through real-world routes with real-world liveries that you'll probably load in from flightsim.to, then you can't beat a pilot's life. It's completely designed for that. So, but in terms of like the single pilot running your own companies with the wear and tear and like the risk of losing things when you crash kind of thing, it's insane the level of detail that's in this. The only downside right now, besides like some of the bugs, is just like which planes you can fly, and it's just a matter of time until we get more and more and more planes. You know, a few months from now, it's going to be less and less things to complain about as more and more planes are in. 6 months from now, or I mean, imagine a year from now of development on this. We're probably going to be flying almost every plane that we love, as long as the developers have updated them. And until then, like, we're just, I'm excited because every time a new plane is available, it's something new to try and be excited about. It's kind of cool. I likened it to like getting DLC for like an MMO. It's like, oh my god, there's new stuff. Let me go back for a bit. Let me fly that plane. All right, now I'll go back and do my Phoenix flights and free flight mode for a bit. Oh, career mode got updated with a new mission type? Let me go do that for a bit. Let me go fly this plane that now has wear and tear and, you know, failures and all this that it didn't have before. So, I don't know. I was not expecting this. My hunch before Flight Sim 2024 came out, what I kept saying on every stream pretty much ad nauseum was like, I don't think they're going to make a really in-depth career mode system. I think it's all like smoke and mirrors. I think they're showing us these pretty trailers with like the firefighting and stuff and all these cool mission types, because all it is a little limited mission pack like Maverick or, you know, Dune. And we're just going to get 10 of those, and there's going to be 10 flights to fly in each one, and that's it. But they made an actual whole career mode with wear and tear and a whole world map and 3 million missions, and we have working circuit breakers in the Cessnas now, like, and you can pop a tire when you land, you know, like I did with the Cub. It's insane. They did way more than I was expecting, and I think maybe than most people were expecting. I did not expect to have a grindy full-on career mode, so it's as good or better as every career mode we've ever had, all as third-party apps. It's so good. What level do you need to be to do cargo runs? I don't know about the level, but to start your cargo, you need the specialization for it. So either grind out the specialization that'll open it as an employee for you. And then if you want to start the company, you need like 30 something thousand, 37,000, something like that. Okay, so the approach we have for this is just a visual approach. So this is just I'm just gonna be doing what I have a video on, which is the visual approaches. If we scroll down in the flight plan or look at the EFB, you see it picked runway 20 for us, but it's just having us fly directly over the runway. We don't have a top of descent because if you look at all of our on-route waypoints, we have no altitudes in here. So with no defined altitudes, it cannot give you a top of descent because it doesn't know what altitude you want to be at which waypoint, including the runway. So the quickest way to land at runway 20 and get a top of descent and get lined up with the runway is just to use the Garmin visual approaches. So I just hit procedure, select approach. There is an RNAV available for the opposite runway, but we're going to land on 20. So we just choose visual for 20. We choose straight. That's going to make a waypoint that will give us a straight in approach and line us up with the runway. So I just hit enter. Then I'll just scroll down and hit load. And what it does after this, though, is it moves 65 Sierra. That's our destination. It moves it up into the on-route the on-route section as well. So it's not automatically activating our approach. So if I wanted to automatically, I could activate it right now by hitting procedure, activate approach. All activate approach does is go to the first waypoint in the approach, this one, hit direct to and hit enter twice. It does the same thing. It takes us from our current location, draws a line to that waypoint. So I don't want to do that. I want to finish going to this Co waypoint right here first, because that was in my flight plan. After Co, I wanted to go to straight. So I'm just going to delete this on-route waypoint I put in there. So I right-click the knob down here, the little one for FMS, use the big knob to highlight 65 Sierra, hit clear, hit enter, and now it's going to go from Co directly to straight. You also notice the visual approach. It automatically calculates how high we'll be when we're 2.5 miles from the runway. So this is a blue altitude. This was defined as a static, like it was entered in. It's not estimated, like this one's estimated by the Garmin. This one was like put in, calculated and entered. I could put this in myself if I wanted to. So put in it automatically. That's why we have a top of descent, because we said at this waypoint, I want to be at this altitude. And that's how we can use vertical navigation and get down to that altitude precisely when we cross over that waypoint. So to descend with VNav now, all we have to do is bring it down. I'm just gonna, let me slow down my sim rate here. All we have to do is give autopilot the ability to go down there. So we change our selected altitude. I'll just round up to 3,200. So we'll just take altitude, selected altitude. This is our target altitude. Bring it down to 3,200, which will take forever. I'm going to use my little knob over here because it'll go 1,000 at a time eventually. There we go. All right, 3,200. All right, 3,200. And then all we have to do is click on VNav. So you remember to change your altitude first. So now that we've changed where the autopilot's allowed to go, it can't go below that. Or if we were climbing, it couldn't go above that. This is like a stop altitude. So we give it permission to go to that altitude. And obviously we're going to descend to it because we're way higher. And VPath is right here in gray. That means vertical path mode's armed. And as soon as we get to top of descent, it's going to pitch the plane down automatically. It's going to try to achieve a 3-degree flight path angle of descent. That's the standard. And whatever it calculates for our feet per minute to achieve that, it's going to do that. So it's just going to keep pitching us down or up, whatever it needs to do to stay on that. You can kind of think of it like a really long glide path. I'm making a drawing. There, so we're flying along here. This is us. Amazing artwork. We're flying this direction. This is the vertical path that it made. It should really be magenta, right? So this is the vertical path it made. So it's going to take us all the way down to our selected altitude, whatever that is, 3,200 feet. And then say our approach is after this, you know, we have the visual approach, but anyway, for this case, this is going to be final right here. Final. That's the waypoint I made. We're just looking at the vertical side, but yeah, it's going to bring us down to that, and then we'll just land visually after that. But we're going to fly to that, path that it's drawn in the sky for us, and then we're going to start our descent. So that's in 14 seconds. So we can see that over here now. So this represents where the path is relative to us. So we would have seen this little less than sign come down from the top, and then we bump our head on it, and we're like, oops, it's time to go. And so now VPath mode is armed. We're descending, so it's just following that beam, that gigantic tractor beam down to our target that it's following. It's kind of like an extended glide slope or glide path from like an ILS or any approach with vertical guidance, but we're not taking it down to the runway. We're just taking it down to a specific waypoint, a specific altitude. And so we just need to pull our throttle back to make sure we don't overspeed if that's even possible. Tutorial on how to use the Garmin. Yeah, I have a ton of tutorials on the G1000. Can't seem to get anywhere south of Dubai in Korea trying to get to Australia. You can teleport your pilot. If you zoom into the map, when you have freelance selected, you can click any airport, even in the shaded area, and just click fast travel. You pay for it, and then it relocates your pilot. It reveals missions there. If you click any of those missions anywhere in the world, it'll show you the estimated cost to teleport a plane of yours there as well. So you can bounce around the world like commercial flights with your pilot just by fast traveling him over and over, revealing the map. Same missions. I feel like there's a finite set of them, and yeah, we're seeing the same missions over and over again. The turbulence, it seems fine. So far it seems fine. Sim rate over 4x. I mean, you just keep hitting the sim rate increase button. But if you're talking about the Grand Caravan, we just yesterday, somebody told us about using vertical speed mode 0 feet per minute. And then you can do it up to 16 and it works. I just did it like 10 minutes ago if you rewind the stream. Thought you had to explore? Yeah, me too. People told me that when I was streaming. They're like, just click wash the plane. I think I need to repaint the plane. I did the wash already. I think it's the paint. I mean, it looks like it's just dirty, but I'm pretty sure it's the paint that's the problem. Yeah, it's very dirty. Such a gross looking plane. So used to an Airbus, you're not sure what to do with the G1000? I mean, you'll get it. It's just a little weird with like having to interact with the knobs. You might like the G3000 better. It's got a lot of touchscreen interactions instead of knobs and buttons. So you could fly like the Vision Jet, the TBM 930, or even the Cessna Longitude has a G5000, which is similar to the 3000. But those have touchscreens. Not on this part, but they have separate touchscreen controllers. I like the G1000 for the sim just because you use less cameras. You can just use one camera here and see everything you need in one view. Whereas at G3000, you gotta like click down here while you're looking up here kind of thing and dart your eyes back and forth more. But yeah, the Vision Jet is incredible though. Longitude, I don't know. I haven't flown the Longitude or the CJ4. All right, let's speed up here. This is a very long descent. Outside air temperature, -19. Let's see if we can get the weather for our destination. We cannot, because it's a little tiny airport. So let's just look at a nearby airport. That one's kind of far. Where is the nearest airport? Way over here, behind us. Actually, if we go to our destination frequencies, I wonder if it's going to give us anything. Destination frequencies. There's not even an AWOS or anything. Illegal cargo? Of course. Aren't we all? Yes. G1000 flight plan is the best because I can use my keyboard. It's all in one place. Yeah, that is pretty nice. Yeah, and you can see the map right there while you're doing it. It's just nice and compact. That's why I like the G1000. And it has VNav, you know? Unlike the I like the GNS 530 and 430, but there's no VNav with those. Or, yeah, there's no VNav capability. You can't even put VNav altitudes into those devices, so. You can use the GTN 750 is pretty nice, though. 16x sim rate works if you're descending or descending. I mean, you can try it. You just really need to be watching it, you know? Like Squirrel said in his video, talking about, like, he said, like, my pain, my advice. The title of that video is hilarious. He recommended, and I agree, like, 2x is a good go AFK and, like, take a shower, eat dinner, watch TV rate. 4x, you probably want to watch it. Anything more than 4x, you got to, like, really watch it. Because it can just, like, the weather could get updated and all of a sudden the wind changes and it knocks the autopilot off because it shook it around too much and disconnected the autopilot automatically. And then you're aimed at the ground at 8x, you know, like, you need to be watching it. I think 2x is definitely safe. 4x is, like, I'd give it, like, it's a 75% safe kind of thing. But we did just use 16x sim rate when we were in the cruise by using feet per minute 0. So if you just rewind a bit when I'm in cruise, you can see. Sim rate keeps crashing your plane for no reason. You think it's no reason? Sim rate reset? Yes. Well, I think it does. I don't know. I think it does. I don't think I've ever ended a flight with sim rate on. I've definitely taxied with sim rate like 2x before, so I think it does. Quality of life thing they needed to add something on the screen, shows you what sim rate you're on. Yeah, I can't believe that it's still not in the sim. Nobody can. Nobody can believe it. Yeah, I can't believe they didn't. I swear, one of their programmers could probably do it in like an afternoon or less. The Prime video, I did not check it yet. I still have it in my notes, but I didn't watch. If it's not going to come to the sim, then I'm like less interested in it, honestly. Like if it's going to come to the sim and I can use it, then I'd be excited more, I think. But I haven't watched it yet, no Tuss. My pitot heat is on. Stall heat's on too, and so is anti-icing. But yeah, that's a common thing people do is they forget to turn on their pitot heat. Stall heat in this as well is a good one. I had the anti-ice fluid turned on as well for the descent. All right, let's go to 1x speed then. All right, this looks like 1x. So anyway, we're using the visual approaches here. Like technically we wouldn't be able to descend down below a certain altitude with terrain like this using visual approaches. They're meant for VFR, but whatever. We can cheat in the sim and we can use our relative terrain map over here to dodge anything. So, speaking of which, there's these mountains right in front of us that are red, so that's a collision hazard right there. But it's going to turn us around in a second here for runway 20, which I can see right over here. I brought the throttle to 0. We're getting negative torque and now positive torque. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but all right, I'm just going to disconnect it, turn off the yaw damper, turn off everything. We're under 150 knots, so we'll get flaps 1 out. I don't want to deal with this terrain. We're going to turn before the terrain. This overcast layer looks awesome. Alright, full flaps. I think I need to slip here a little bit. Left rudder, right aileron. We're crabbing ourselves into the wind on purpose to slow down and get a better rated descent. 1,700 feet per minute. 4 lights on the Vazzies. Alright, unslip ourselves. Trimming like crazy. Every little click you hear in your right ear is me trimming. Been like idle this whole time, by the way. That like entire turn and everything. I don't know if it's still like kind of buggy. Alright, reversers. Alright. Flaps up. Pitot heat and stall heat off. Alright, give us the money for our PC-24. CJ4 Gen 4 will get G3000 Prime. Ooh. That would be so cool if Working Title did it. Working Title worked on those. Look at this. The hold short is correct again. Dude, did they fix all the hold shorts? Oh, that's awesome. Imagine all the people that thought that you're supposed to hold short over here instead of crossing. Turbulence? So far so good. We've done 3 flights. But it's been okay so far.
7 traffic Cessna, November 97021 is taxiing.
Do you have to have throttle above idle to stop the over torque? Try, I changed my throttle binding for this throttle to use throttle axis 1 instead of using throttle axis without a number. And that seemed to help. I think it still might be bugged, but career mode liveries. Yeah, they did some fixes where the planes have different liveries now. So mine is no longer teal. It just has this weird mystic. I think this is like a sorcerer, like a level 45 sorcerer and hardcore slogan or something. I don't know what it is exactly. I didn't pick it, but it's still teal, which makes me angry. But yes, it seems like they did some changes for the liveries to work somewhat. I mean, my Vision Jet is red now. This one, the text is still white on white. It says couch cargo right here, but it's white on white still, which they said they fixed. So I guess some livery combinations it still doesn't work. So load a flight plan in EFB in career mode. Yours is grayed out. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know what step you're on, Billy, but every career mode mission, when you choose them, it should load in a route for you, a suggested route, automatically into the EFB. The medical missions are long. Carter says, I'm enjoying the game, losing multiple 3+ hour flights due to bugs. One small mistake's very frustrating. How are you losing the, like you're crashing the plane kind of thing? Or the sim is crashing? Because in my stream, yesterday, did I crash twice or 3 times? I mean, the patch today was massive. There were a lot of crashes. It's going to get better over time, but yeah, I mean, it's frustrating when you lose it, when you lose a flight. I touched down and crashed twice yesterday. I think FSLTL was causing the problems. Update was like 3 or 4 hours ago, Michael. It's like a 3.5 gigabyte update with release notes that are very, very long. They had to have made easily over 100 updates. They even put in tons of like scenery fixes for like so many of the world update content. It's pretty nuts. But yeah, just restart your sim. PC-24 is a better idea for charter or cargo. I don't know. I think I'm about to buy it. Cargo is only 5.3. Oh, really? I think I might do charter. I think maybe I like passengers better. I don't know. I kind of like both. Increased plane. Oh, did they increase the plane prices? Is the Vision Jet still 700K? I haven't looked yet. Oh, Vision Jet's still cheap. Nice. It should be like double the cost what it is. Ooh. Oh, S tier. How do you use reverse thrust? Oh, Berg, I'm not sure. Maybe I could load in the ES30. Well, I just heard that the engine information was fixed on it. All right, 800K. Motion, or Mawson says, how do you use the reverse thrust? You just need to bind. There's a couple ways to do it, but the way I do it is if you just go in and search for reverse, you'll find these. It really matters what your peripherals are. For me, I have a throttle lever. Just say my throttle axis. It's linear. There are no notches or detents. There's no reverser section. Like I can't pull it down into a detent or anything. Some throttles have a detent you pull it down into. But reverse thrust, how I do it is on my stick, I have a little trigger guard that I can flick with my finger. It's basically like an on-off switch. So I have the on position set to this. So if you have an on-off switch, like an up-down switch or any kind of binary like on-off switch, you could use hold throttle reverse thrust and set the on position to that. So I flick that thing so it is in the on position. And as soon as I do that, that means as I add throttle, it's actually moving it further backwards into the reverse detent. So as I'm landing, I bring my throttle to idle. I flick the switch that turns this on, and then I start increasing my power lever, my physical one, in order to apply reverse thrust. The more I add throttle, the more it's reversing. That's one way to do it. You could also use the toggle. If you don't have an on-off switch, you'll want a single button bound to this one called toggle throttle reverse thrust. This one's kind of hard to use though. I don't really trust it. Since from Flight Sim 2020, I was using it at one point, and every time I hit it, it like wouldn't recognize it half the time. So I'd end up just giving it full forward power again. So if you have an on-off switch you can bind to it, I would recommend the on position. You bind it to this, hold throttle reverse thrust. The off position, you don't bind it at all. This works by knowing only when it's in the on position. So you do not bind the off position. Okay, we got 6.8 million almost. I don't know what's going to earn more. I mean, cargo earns more in general, right? Don't I want to do cargo in the PC-24? I think I should do cargo. I want to make the big bucks, and I feel like the VIP is not going to earn as much. All right, let's just put it to a poll. Let's put it to a poll. PC-24 cargo or charter? What do you guys think is going to earn more? I'm going to buy whichever one you guys vote. I assume cargo is going to give more, but I don't know. Maybe this doesn't even deserve a poll. Maybe it's a no-brainer. But I don't actually know. I mean, when you're taking more and more people in a bigger jet, maybe you get more money. You bought the PC-24 for cargo, you get about the same as caravan money? Boo. It doesn't hold more. I mean, the caravan's a workhorse. But you'd get to do them faster, right? You can't see it on the store. I guess you'd have to upgrade. Can you even upgrade through the like Xbox store or the Xbox shop or whatever? Cargo with fast sim. Oh, a couple 100K more and faster. Yeah. Can I do the next level of passenger missions with the bigger jets? Not the heavy ones, but the Saab. Oh, could I do the Saab cargo? I can't do Saab ATP. Can I buy the Saab for cargo? Is that going to be better than the PC-24 medevac? I don't know that I like medevac missions. I think I'd rather do cargo or packs. Isn't there a... Oh, the Saab doesn't work? Don't buy it. It doesn't work. There's also the Sky Courier. It's 8 million. I could grind a little more for that. Oh man, the PC-24 looks... Wait, did they drop the price? Wait, is it only 5.6 million? Oh, for the cargo version. So the passenger version was 6 something. All right, looks like we're doing cargo. Oh, nice. Stop the poll. Stop the poll. 69%. No controls work? I flew the Saab a few times. Oh, it's 68%. All right, let's do, we'll do cargo. I mean, whatever. Cargo empty, Pilatus PC-24, and hopefully I don't crash it on the first flight. You got the sim? Yes, Jonathan. Congrats, dude. Ew. Look at it. This is brand new. The dirt is just showing from one to the next. I don't mind the blue. If we get the blue, I'm okay with it. All right, no insurance. 408's nice. No flight plan besides direct to. Second caravan, used or new? I only have one caravan. It just updated the livery with a patch today, Kodiak. Yeah, the 408's pretty cool. Okay, where do we want to put this thing? I think I need to go back to like East Coast. I don't know, we'll end up moving it anyway. Let's go over here. Jacksonville. All right, PC-24 cargo empty. 5.6 million. Oh! Cargo wheels, basic insurance, KVQQ. Nah, no insurance. Let's turn the crew on. Ooh, that looks like a black livery in the thumbnail. No insurance. We live on the edge. I've flown it one time. It'll be fine. What could go wrong? Insurance? It's just a scam. Just like real life, you don't even need it. I'm just kidding. I want insurance in real life. I don't want it in a game though. All right, freelancer. 5 hours and 30 minutes cargo. All right. Let's see what a 5 hour, 30 minute ND53. Let's look this airport up first. If this is too tiny, I'm not going to want to go there. Runways. 765 meters? What? That's like a 2,000 foot runway. It's like 2,500 feet. Oh, no. I'm not doing that first. No way. We need to fly somewhere bigger. I'm not flying it. I'm not landing on a 2,000 foot runway. Not for my first one. Not till I know what I'm doing. Which could take years. Ooh. 5 hours and 30 minutes. Is that Mexico? MXQC. MXQC. Runways. 719 meters. Why? No. I don't want to land at a runway that's 2,000 feet long in a twin engine business jet looking thing. No way. H96 Mule. It can't. Maybe it could technically do it, but I cannot do it for my first flight. No way. That sounds terrifying. Zoom in on the airports. Is that going to give me the runway length? What is Mule? 657 meters. What are these airports? Oh no, I don't want to do one of these for my first mission. I'm gonna cry. It's not hard. Max reversers, max auto. Wait, are there auto brakes? 2RO. Why don't any... Holy crap, there's a ton of missions. There. This starts with a K. This will be fine. Right? KHLM. 625 miles. If it starts with a K, it must have a long runway. Okay, 900 meters. 600 meters. Oh my god. Alright, at least we have a slightly longer one. That's like 4,000-ish feet, right? That's a little better. 87,000 to transfer? Fine. Okay, Pilatus, here we go. Stole plane? Yeah, with 33 degrees flaps. Oh, is it the blue one? I hope it's not the blue one. I want something different. We already flew the blue one. Management. Okay, it comes with full fuel. Very nice of them. Black. Gold. Banana yellow. Black. Gold. Banana yellow. Come on. Give us black. Gold. No. Really? Just a basic blue? Alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's not the best. It's not teal. This is like a better blue. This is like water blue, sky blue. Maybe not sky blue. It's a darker blue. Not teal, not teal. That's a lie. Alright, look at this baby. It's ours. Touch the paint. It's never gonna look this good again. They increased the animation
Good
speed.
morning, Captain. So it's parked today.
Ah, cargo,
Love
huh?
this city.
Look at all the cargo we got on board. Alright, well, we're going to set some cameras here. Let's shift F7. And 8. Yes, there's an update. Okay, and then one over here. Alright, camera's set. Alright, we're just going to hit Control E. I'll learn this eventually. Maybe. We're going to skip to taxi. I'm going to skip. We're just going to see how much money we earn. And if it's fun, then I'll learn it.
Slight turbulence, but maintain a constant flight speed and adapt to changing conditions. A prompt and safe delivery is key for
Alright, shift 1 and 2 we know, and 3. 1, 2, 3. 4 is autopilot. 5, we know that there are bugs with these, so those won't move. I guess this doesn't move either. Parking brake's there. Oh, 6 gets us down there. Okay. So 6 if we need to... We shouldn't even need this, I don't think, because most spots where you type, you can click this little baby keyboard icon and then type. Okay. So what are we expecting here? 2900. So I can click here, then click the keyboard, or click the keyboard so it's white, then click here and type 2900. Alright, and then let's do send route to avionics, VFR, VFR, and then just on route waypoints. Okay. Alright, high doll. Fuel and weight, 5310 pounds. Cargo, 2 pounds. 2 pounds of cargo. 1 pound and 1 pound. What? Excellent. And we got almost 10,000, more than 10,000 pounds of fuel. 0 pound pilot, 0 pound co-pilot, and 2 pounds of cargo. Heck yeah. Okay, our destination is listed. Here are takeoff speeds. We'll send those over here. 82 rotate, VY 130. Runway 18. Okay. Intersections. Airspace. Oh, what? Doesn't do anything, I guess. Oh, constraints, yes. No missed approach. Nice. SA terrain. I don't know what SA terrain means. I mean, I know it's relative terrain mode. Next rad radar, radar, TCAS, trend vector. Okay. And now it's taxi. I guess I'll taxi this thing.
Foxtrot 7 traffic Pilatus November 2.
Pilatus. And I guess we're going to leave this alone. This has to stay on run. This one is broken. We'll get the taxi light on, nav light, strobe light. Parking brake is on. There's no beacon light. Strobe and beacon is the same light, it looks like. Let's see. Oh, that light does nothing. Oh, I can't. I can't move it. Okay. Yeah, they got a lot of work to do. Alright, sync the altimeter 3019. And then we're going to put in our target altitude. Was it 29,000? I think it was 29,000. Yeah, 29,000. 290. Do I have to change the overlay every time? Traffic. Yeah, you have to turn SVS on every time. What is LX? Alright, parking brake off. This thing have nose wheel steering? Oh, what is that? Sat voice. Ooh, this takes a lot of thrust to move. Hey, glance left actually works. That's impressive. The yoke looks like a PlayStation controller. Yeah, it does. Alright, I don't know if we do flaps 8 or 15 for takeoff. If only there was some sort of instructions. It just says flaps set and check. Brakes, check cast messages. Okay. Oh, that engine light is on again. All that heavy cargo, yeah. All 2 pounds. True. I always forget about the plane weight having 2 pounds in there. I guess that's why the back looks empty. Are we gonna be able to take off from this runway? I'm gonna give it 2 notches of flaps. Rotation speed is 82. Alright, runway 18. I need to hit FMS over here, right? Nav select, FMS. The runway is twice as much than I need. Okay. We will see. Feels higher than 82, yeah. I don't know what the takeoff flap should be because it doesn't say. So if I hit this, it says no takeoff at flaps 15. Probably the pitch trim is not set. Oh yeah, the pitch trim is not set. There we go. Nice, it's got a little digital readout down here. Okay, so it's got to be, looks like around 2 maybe. Maybe 2.5. Oh, let's see what the bounds are here. What's the max? Up to 3.5. And the minimum in the green is 0.6. All right, so we can go like what? So 0.6 to 3.5 is a change at 3. So we want a 2. 2 would be in the middle, right? Yeah, 1.5 above and below. All right, I'll do 2 degrees and see how it goes. Okay, if I give it full throttle for a takeoff check like you do in a Boeing, it flashes the flaps red. So let me try 15. Okay, 15, it doesn't flash them red anymore. All right, so it's flaps 15 and pitch trim up between 0.6 and 3.5 degrees. So we'll do 2. No takeoff. Why? How are we going to turn? There should be a turnaround spot. Oh, there's not. All right. Rip brakes. One of the brakes is going to go. Make a U-turn. Ooh. What is this, a Vision Jet? Holy crap. I guess that's how we're going to do it. All right, there's a little bit of runway behind me, but... How's the 24? I flew it once at the beginning of the stream. I have no idea what I'm doing. Heading bug. Heading select. Flight level change. We're not going to use the FMS speed anymore. Let's climb at 140 instead of 130. I'm actually going to do 150 first. Okay, heading, flight level change, and auto throttle. There we go. Auto throttle's in manual. Yeah, I don't know if the rotation's actually 80 and the 82 in this. Wait, we got a tailwind? Why did they set me up on this runway with it? Look at the tailwind. It's like a full mass tailwind. Oh my god. They told me to take off from 1 to 8. That's supposedly our rotation speed. No! 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 Rotation speed isn't 80. It says it's 82. There's no way. It's definitely not 82. Why did they take me off with a tailwind? Why was I so stupid that I didn't look at the windsock? Oh, they gave me 40 credits. Oh no, my money. Oh, it's good. Never mind, we're fine. We're good. Alright, let's try that again. No, we're good. Don't even worry about it. Let's go to Capex. When you're a streamer, your planes don't get damaged. Streamer privilege. Cosmetic nose damage. This game's a roller coaster. It was coded in, hacking. Hey, you know, the PC-24 comes with 1 mulligan, okay? Is the fuel, did it give us all the fuel? I used that much fuel? How'd I use that much fuel? We didn't even take off. Still getting VIP missions with 20% fuel? No chance to... Did you fill the fuel in the management screen? Now, kids, let this be a lesson for y'all. Oh, look at this beautiful plane. What a nice brand new plane. $2 pounds of cargo. The cargo wasn't actually 2 pounds. It was another PC-24, and it was safe. So we just unpacked it. Now we're ready to go again.
It's Gail, your dispatcher.
3 fatal crashes.
Just a quick reminder about today's job. You have loose goods behind you.
Landing
Time
config.
critical shipment for
83
client
knot stall
Expected
speed?
no time
Why does it
change
say
zone.
VR 82
Sensitive cargo
knots?
containers have a good tolerance with turbulences to preserve the cargo, but it's crucial
Look,
to keep a smooth yet quick flight.
Takeoff.
If you also
VR,
ensure timely arrival,
82
you maintain high
knots is the
standards of service
default.
excellence and everyone's satisfied. You have all the pertinent information in your flight packet as a reminder. Safe skies ahead.
All right, skip to takeoff. Whoa.
Oscar Kilo 06 traffic latest November 28.
No way we're going to take off from this runway.
21 departure to the north.
Runway 21? I don't believe it. Where's the windsock? Show me the windsock. I don't believe it. Runway 21. Oh, nice. Nice. Look, it's not even blowing towards 2-1. It's actually blowing this way. Yeah, I'm not falling for that again. Full flaps? Oh, look, takeoff config set me at 8. When you do skip to takeoff, it set me at 8 degrees flaps. But look, it turns red when I push the throttle. When I go 15 and push the throttle, it doesn't. Heading, flight level change, auto throttle. Oh man, I don't want to crash again. Oh, 440 this time. Okay. 440. Oh my god, Rawl is here. Our hero has become a couch captain. Rawl is the one. Rawl is the one that gave us the tip for the Grand Caravan vertical speed. He's a hero. He's back. I've been talking about you the whole stream, Rawl. Very appreciated, sir. Thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Glad to have you amongst us. The engine fire, this was on before. I think it's just another bug. Alright, we're not going to do runway 18. We're going to do 36. Alright, parking brake off. Pitch trim is 2 degrees up. Oh, that's what I said before. Alright, I'm going this way. We're not taking off from 18. Oops. Why does it keep saying no takeoff, but it doesn't flash anything? Why not? Why not? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's happening? Oh, the auto throttle's turning on. Stop, stop. What is it doing? Holy crap. Auto throttle was trying to end it all. That was kind of terrifying. It's in FMS mode, I guess that's why. We're gonna use 200 knots for our climb speed. 1 throttle, yeah. It's just a bug. Yeah, I don't know why I keep saying no takeoff. The pitch trim is set, rudder trim's neutral, flaps are down. Let me try 8. Okay. It says no takeoff when I have 8 flaps without the ding. And then when I have 15 flaps... Oops. We actually can turn around here. The poor co-pilot? No, she's fine. She has full trust in me. Oh, because it thinks it's asymmetric thrust? Yeah, maybe. I mean, we flew it the first time. I'm sure it'll work this time. Alright, crosswind from the left. Who's ready to slam into some trees again? Here we go. Use the whole runway. Oh yeah, it's displaced. Oh my god, it's way longer, you're right. Whoops. The last one had yellow arrows. Yeah, this one's white. Yes, thank you, thank you. Saved. Why didn't you you should have let me go. Would have been funnier. for you. Saved by chat. It's not the first time. It's not even the 50th time. It's more than that. You just, everybody else was being quiet on purpose. You guys just ruined the stream. They were very much ready for a second crash. Especially with the mulligan out of the way. More flaps? We have flaps 15. I'm not going to take off with flaps 33. That's insane. There'll be so much drag. 33 degrees of flaps. Oh, man. Oh, it's a little roundabout. A cul-de-sac. The spot in the neighborhood where you play ice hockey. Street hockey. Ice hockey if you have if it rains, freezing rain, maybe. We're all behind you, hiding. Man, look at that cliff over there, right over the edge. Taxi speed limit? Well, we're on a runway, so... On a taxiway, I think it's like 25, maybe? I usually try to keep it at 15, and I usually fail. Okay, let's try this again. What could go wrong? This will be just fine. Oh, the flight plan. Hey, thanks. Oh my god, what am I doing? This is like one of those streams where it's controlled by commands in chat, except I don't have like the bot set up for it. VTA? Take 2. Take 3. Oh no, don't tell me the wings shifted. There is no way that the takeoff speed in this, the rotation speed, is 82 knots. We're at 82 right now. 90. 100. 108. Oh my god, the wind. Oh my god, this is so bad. It's gonna crash again. I can't get up. I can't get up off the ground. No, it's impossible. Why? It can't take off from these runways. I was at like 110 knots. It wouldn't even lift. Takeoff configuration was fine. More flaps. We can't take off with 33 degrees of flaps. No way. No plane takes off with full flaps. No. No. 30 credits are giving me less. What is going on with this thing? This is too much fuel. We don't even have any cargo. We don't even have any cargo. It's got 1 pound of cargo. Maybe it's, yeah, maybe it's just so heavy. No auto takeoff. That was just full throttle. What is going on in this plane, dude? 2 pounds too much. It said it has 2 pounds of cargo. Oh my god. All right. Well, let's repair it for $5 again. It's good. It's still good. Wait, hold on. I love this bug. Don't fix this bug until I know how to fly the plane. I don't understand. What is wrong with the plane? Yes, everybody be quiet. Shh. Shh, 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 shh. Don't say anything. This is... Don't say anything. Okay? Don't report this bug. No posting on forums. This is between you, me, and the YouTube replay. Nobody will know. I don't think this thing can take off. I don't understand what's going on. Let me go into free flight. We're gonna go into free flight. No, I took off fine the first flight, right? Hold on. Let me hit career again and look at the gross weight. Maybe it's just so overweight for the mission that we can't take off. Like you guys said. It's gotta be the weight. Like, I mean, I did the first flight fine. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. 147,000 for transfer cost? Holy crap, why? Wait, was the plane down? Where's the plane? Where is it? Up here? Which plane is this? Why can't I see my other planes? The plane icons just all disappeared. I have no more planes somehow. Oh, now it's removed the big icons. Was it this one? Oh, it's here. Unless this is the Grand Caravan. Do a short field takeoff? There is no way that thing takes off with 33 degrees flaps, right? PC-24 checklist flaps. There's no way. Is there a single plane in the world that uses full flaps for takeoff? Cleaning guidelines. Full flaps. The PC-12? This one does now. I'm searching the POH right now. Flaps to 33 is for cleaning the aircraft, and that's the only place I see the word flaps in the document. No way. Okay, let me look at the weight. Yeah, we're almost at max weight. They're like, we need a longer runway. PC-24 takeoff flaps. I'm looking. It says it requires a takeoff distance of just over 3,000 feet. Ceiling 45,000. Try it? I mean, I guess the worst case is I just crash it for a third time. I can't find info for it, and the checklist in the sim doesn't have anything. I don't know. I don't know what to do. How big is this runway? It's like 3,000 feet. Oh man. Why am I so heavy? I don't know. It says that we don't less fuel. I mean, I didn't add any fuel. I don't think our gross weight is even accurate over here when we look at it. It says we're 18,000 pounds, but didn't the previous screen say we're like 30 something thousand? Yeah, it said we were 31,000 pounds, 31.2. Here it says our total mass is 16, which is obviously wrong. 2 pounds of cargo. I mean, so is it loading the cargo or is it not loading the cargo? And what is the max takeoff weight? Like, I don't have the information that I need. I don't know if there's a I'm trying to find PC-24 POH. It's gonna be PC-24 flight manual on my Pilatus. Oh, I think I found it. Is this it? Oh, you have to register. Maximum payload no. Maximum takeoff is 18,700, 18,000, 8 degrees flaps, 101 knots for rotation. So in the previous screen, it said we're at 38,000 pounds. Here it says 16,800. So which one is right? I can't check. It feels like we are twice the weight. Here, let's crash it again. Yeah, I mean, I did flaps 15. I can do flaps 8.
But it's crucial that you keep a steady
Yeah, I think that it keeps loading it with 38,000 pounds.
Get the cargo there secure and on time.
Well, we don't lower fuel, then we won't be able to get anywhere. We only have 8,000 pounds of fuel, 9,000 pounds of fuel. That's still gonna have us way too heavy. Give it the beans. I think it's a bug. It's like doubling the weight of what it should be. Takeoff is 18,740. Refuel in midair. Twice as much as you need. Well. Oh no, not this airport again. Yeah, it gave me 8 degrees flaps. Planes don't just take the amount of fuel they need for the trip. They take reserves. They take enough for alternate airports, reserves, and potentially even extra fuel on top of that if the pilot wants it for whatever reason, like a long taxi. So just changing it down to just the absolute bare minimum fuel for the trip isn't realistic, and also I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem is that it thinks the plane is or the plane might be twice as heavy as it actually. Look, it shows us with 50. All right, it says 51 to 85 pounds of fuel here. What did it say on the previous screen? Hold on, let me rewind. I got my stream up on my tablet. How much did it say I had on the previous screen? 5,200. Okay, so this fuel amount is what we had in the previous screen. But the previous screen also said that we were taking total mass. It doesn't 31.2, 31.9. So 31.2 minus 5,200. It's giving us 25,000. 25,000 is the zero fuel weight. So total mass is 31,258. Yeah, so if in the real world the max takeoff is 18,000 pounds, I have 6,000 pounds of fuel and it's giving us 20-some thousand pounds of cargo, that would explain why it's not taking off. Like, I was nowhere close to lifting off. The trim's at 2 degrees up and 8 degrees flaps. Test the elevators. Elevator's good. Yeah, everything's good. I mean, we're only at 1,000 feet. Outside air temp is 5 degrees positive. So everything is fine. I think we're overweight. I think it's got us at 20,000 pounds of cargo. It feels like it. It feels like that. Yes, the flight plan. I mean, you think we're going to get off the ground, though? Oh, it's going to crash again, 100%. Dude, there is like, there's no way that I was rotating at like 110 knots and it still wasn't rotating. Why are cargo missions paying the same as flight seeing? They don't. They pay up to like 100. They pay like double or more. You did the freelance cargo in the 172? It should give you like 100 to 100, like 85 to 125 or something like that. Takeoff from the grass? Yes. Oh, post update. Well, then again, I haven't done it since the update, so. Pull, will it crash? Oh, it's 100% crashing. We're 36,000 pounds weight. Our weight is 36,000. It's twice the weight that the plane should be. Here we go, get ready to crash again. 40 knots, 50 knots. We got the crosswind. It's gonna be the same result. 90, 100, 110 almost. Oh my god, oh my god. I can't keep it. Look, look. I can't take off. Oh my god, oh my. We're stalling, we're stalling. Oh, how heavy is it? How heavy is it? I'm trimming, I'm trimming. Oh my god, get the gear up, get the gear up. Oh my god, got over the trees. Holy crap. Okay, okay. Flaps up, flaps up. Oh my god. Oh. There is no way this thing is the right weight. I don't believe it. Yaw damper. Alright, let's get that sweet, sweet auto throttle on. Alright, 200. Let's just go 200 knots for now. 45,000 feet.
Razorback approach Pilatus November.
Yeah, we were not meant to take off from that runway. There's no way.
Type Pilatus PC, 24.2 miles southeast of 44 Mike, 3,500 feet. Request flight following. Pilatus November 28887 Razorback approach. Squawk
0112.
0112. Squawk 0112. Pilatus 887.
Oh my god, it's so loud too.
7 radar contact.
Holy crap.
2 miles east of
Fuel load and remaining run time.
100 feet, altimeter 30.
Yeah, the fuel is correct from what we saw on the previous screen. But we can't check what our weight is. I have a feeling the weight is way heavier. And when we go to the EFB, it says we have 1 pound, or sorry, 2 pounds of cargo. 2 pounds of cargo. And it says our weight is 16.8. Doesn't feel that way. I don't know.
Pilatus 887, please acknowledge.
Okay, acknowledged.
Roger, Pilatus 887.
Okay, nav mode. Oh my god, that's so stressful.
Contact Memphis Center on 126.
How are we even gonna land? Flight plan name. Our destination is not in there.
126. One from
SC-58.
Pilatus 887. Memphis Center, Pilatus November 2888. 710,100 feet.
Well, I don't want to go direct. What?
Pilatus November 28887 Memphis Center.
All right, I guess we just leave those blank.
15 radar contact continue.
Memphis Center, Pilatus November 28887 miles.
Cargo, it says 0.
11,200.
Cargo, 0 pounds. It doesn't even show it here.
Sierra Charlie 58 ready to copy.
That thing felt so heavy.
Pilatus November 28887 is cleared to Sierra Charlie.
Don't get the
58
Pilatus
airport
planes.
file.
I mean, my first flight was fine, right? Like I don't know what my takeoff speed was. I didn't know what the takeoff speed was. I think the first flight I did with it as an employee, not before I bought it. So I wonder if there's fuel weight down here.
Pilatus 887, please acknowledge.
I don't think so.
Pilatus November 28887. Cleared to Sierra Charlie 58 airport is filed. Squawk 0112.
Pilatus 887, read back correct. Radar contact 14,500 feet, altimeter 30. 14 continue to Onity following heading 050. Proceed on course climb and maintain FL 450.
FL 450. Yeah, like I said in the last stream, as we know, Microsoft didn't test the entire game. They coded it without launching it once. I agree with you guys. They didn't test it a single time. Not even once. They didn't even launch, they didn't compile the code until they released it to the Microsoft store and we all bought it. And they never ran it, not one time. I actually see that as a really impressive thing, honestly. If they didn't test it and it works as well, it's absolutely insane. They should win Game of the Year. I believe you. I mean, then you should think they're insanely talented, because if they've never tested it and it runs this well, I've played it for like 240 hours in 3 weeks, most of it streamed. I think that's pretty impressive, personally. Airfield was 1,100 feet, Zoe. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I wish I could get a real-time reading of the weight to know if I'm just crazy or if it was actually a problem. If it's actually a weight issue. Because it doesn't show it here, and I'd have to rewind to watch my first flight with it. Is this my job? No. No, it's not. I have a career. I just play the video games for fun. Thankful the game works for me. I mean, there's a lot of people the game works for. I've had my share of bugs. I'm just not going to let it ruin my time, because the vast majority of the time it's running fine. We're only 3 weeks into the release, and we've got 3 patches, including one today that had like 100+ fixes in it. I mean, if you're upset about it, go play Path of Exile 2. It's pretty awesome. $30. They had a launch day where people couldn't get in for like 5 or 6 hours. You know what their community did? Instead of review bombing it with overwhelming negative reviews and talking crap about the company, they were leaving positive reviews and saying, still better than Diablo 4, because they trust the game company and they want the product. They didn't go like the flight sim community and bomb it with negative reviews, so it was overwhelmingly negative, because they had server issues for like 6 hours when everybody, including streamers with like 200,000 viewers, are trying to play it. It's way more popular than flight sim is, with people trying to play it. You know, we have like, you know, 6,000-7,000 people at once on Steam in Flight Sim 2024. They have like 500,000 in Steam. So their community doesn't cry about it. They say, oh, it's a launch day, no big deal. They don't review bomb the company whose product they want to succeed in a negative way. They say, oh, well, clearly it's just it's problems today, no big deal. They still gave it positive reviews. Like, that's a way to just look at it in a mature way and be like, yeah, every game has problems on launch day. I'm not going to talk crap just because they have launch day problems like every other company. So it doesn't matter how big the company is. Just because Microsoft has a team that makes Flight Simulator does not mean all Microsoft does is make Flight Simulator. Every team within a huge company like Microsoft has its own budget, its own employees, its own challenges, its own projects. It acts like a small company within the bigger company. If you've ever worked for a large company, it's not just like you walk in and you have the keys to everything that the company does, like all of the data, all the possible systems across this entire gigantic company. It doesn't work that way. There's not this magical collaboration between every single department, a company with tens of thousands of employees across the world. It's just not how it works. So a small company has an advantage in a way to do stuff that big companies can't do. So even though Grinding Gear Games is a smaller company, that doesn't mean that that Asobo and Microsoft have 10 billion more employees and dollars to spend on it and get everything right 100% of the time. Everybody's just a person. You know, it's actually arguably more difficult to build a good product in a bigger company because there's more bureaucracy. There's more tape you have to cut through to get anything you want in the game. And there's more checks on everything you do too, where people are like stopping it for one reason or another. Like, it's totally different. It's easier to build a product faster as a small company. That's why the startup culture became a thing decades ago, is because people wanted to move fast and build stuff quickly and launch it. And I don't think you can underestimate, or people love to underestimate, the complexity of this game. Like, we're 3 weeks in. I'm not going to review bomb it with a negative review because they had a bad 24 hours or 48 hours. Do I disagree with them? No, because there's only one option when you have the amount of data that they have that they need to transfer. 2020 is on the cloud too. 2020 is also sending almost everything over the cloud. The only difference is In this one, we don't have to download the world updates and take a terabyte of space on our hard drive to get all of the scenery that they've updated over 4 years for free. I don't want that stuff stored on my hard drive. I like that the world updates stream in. I also like that I can choose a plane that's not downloaded to my computer and it'll just stream it in and I can use it. I also like that we now have the option to just install whatever we want from our library, which is what it was the intention in the first place. Like, we just couldn't do it until today. So, yeah, I mean, there is no other option. How else do they make a game of this scale without streaming the data? They don't. The game wouldn't exist. They can't send you, you know, a 6 DVD set to install all world data on. That's not the reality anymore. Yeah, it's a PC-24. Frame generation mod. I haven't tried it. I just used the NVIDIA one. Anyway, I'll stand off the soapbox now. We're still climbing. I'm climbing pretty slow though. I'm at Mach 0.610. Let me bring it down a little bit. I don't know the climb speed or anything. It said over here, it said the rotation speed was 82 and the VY speed is 130, but I'm pretty sure we'll stall at 130. I mean, at this altitude, obviously we will, but even shortly after takeoff, let me try like 200. So going 2,000 feet per minute. And we need to get it to 45,000. I didn't finish setting it. There, 45,000. Standard altimeter. Left a good review. My personal opinion is they lack transparency. Did you watch the dev? I mean, do you watch the dev streams? Like, they literally like the dev stream they did. They're like, yeah, we got a patch coming this week, and we got a bigger patch coming next week. By the way, the bigger patch they were talking about for next week. I don't know if you looked at the release notes or how often you look at release notes for games, but this is the week 3 release notes for the quote-unquote bigger patch. We're not halfway through yet. Okay, we're halfway through. They do weekly developer live streams and take questions from everybody. Like, they're more transparent than most companies, I'd say. Those were the release notes for today's patch. Like, I was expecting 2 pages. I was expecting maybe this only. Maybe 2 of these. I would say this first section and this section alone, these 2, this would be a pretty significant patch with like 40, 50 bug fixes. This is unreal how many changes they've made in 3 weeks. Crazy. From testing months ago? Yeah, probably. But they just made it into the build, you know? And that's how software development works. The patches? No, we did have to install this. Oh, well, I mean, you have to install the patch that updates the software that you're running. There was a 3.5 gigabyte patch today. That doesn't mean that it's 3.5 gigabytes more of storage. That just means the code it downloads to apply the patch is that big. I don't know what the result was from the actual storage from of the sim before and after the patch, but we do get things that stream in with fixes though. Like, I don't know how plane updates are going to work later, right? Like, say I download the PC-24 locally. It's stored on my computer. When I open up the sim, is it going to update it every time I open up the sim and keep it stored locally? Or are we going to get the content manager updates like we did in Flight Sim 2020? I don't know how it works. Because right now with everything, or, you know, until today, I guess, everything being streamed in means anytime you load the plane, it's potentially pulling in fixes. So I'm not sure exactly how it works or how it notifies us, like when there's an update to something we've installed locally. Yeah, it's cool we get the career mode stuff server side, yeah. How all of a sudden we'll see new planes available, so yeah. Rotation on my chart below the PFD. Oh, down here. No, that's VO. VO 120 based on the weight, 11,400 pounds. VO 18,300 is 170. Yeah, I don't see the rotation speed over here. These are the same ones. VO, VMO, VFE. That would be nice though. I didn't even notice those though. So thanks for pointing it out, Ben. Eye tracker's still not fixed? It said they fixed a crash with it. I haven't tried it though. I've been using OpenTrack the rare times I use it. I use OpenTrack. Alright, we're still climbing. We're at 1,100 feet per minute. I'm just gonna, I guess we'll do 190 and just see how it does. And then, do we not have an approach? It's just runway 18, okay. Cross, hold, show info, and then we do the approach here, I think. Runway approach star, yep. And we can do a visual straight in, insert. Does activate take me to it? No, okay, it just inserts it. Activate's a weird word. Okay. Discontinuity and then runway 18. This is the final, I guess, 2460. Delete the discontinuity. Okay, so the activate button is more like an execute button than activate in this thing. Oh, you got the 408? Oh, you were happy until you flew it? What happened? Rex, what happened? Does the thrust lever move? Or the flaps lever move? Alright, how's our climb performance now? Actually, where's the... I need to find the anti-icing switches in this. Oh, IPS is on auto right down here. Nice. Bleed is on left. Okay. Windshield auto high. Still don't have the pressurization, but that's fine. It didn't ding me last time. Recall, skip, center to waypoint. Okay, skip just moves forward. That's really nice, actually. That it's that easy to... What does recall? Go to the current? Oh, recall is previous waypoint. So this is next and previous waypoint. Center to our current waypoint, center to the aircraft. North up. Nearest airports. Charts probably don't work. Oh, we got traffic. We'll see if after a sim restart if it keeps the traffic in. What was hilarious? Oh, the crashing? Yeah, no problem. Enjoy. Don't buy... Well, maybe buy the PC-24, but don't fly it out of short runways. How long was that runway? I need to look it up in feet. OK 06. 1188 meters. 1188... Or sorry, 1088 meters is 3,569 feet. And it says it needs 3,000 feet. So I don't know. I'm not sure. It might just be pilot error, or that maybe we shouldn't have had... Maybe we shouldn't be getting that much cargo. I am not sure. Not big issues. Flight plan doesn't transfer from the EFB. Oh, yeah. Yaw damper. I don't know if it has a yaw damper or not. I would guess that it would, though, yeah. I mean, if the Grand Caravan has one, then I would hope the Sky Courier has one. Not sure what else is in the VR. Cursors misaligned, making it super hard to click. Oh, switches in VR. Okay. Won't affect most of it. It's frustrating for you. Aborted. I haven't tried VR yet. Just got off work now. You can fly the ES-30 without crashing it in reverse. Acknowledge ATC.
One tree.
The runway was like 3,569 feet.
Kansas City Center, Pilatus, November.
Supposedly we only need 3,000 feet.
FL425, climbing FL450.
Yaw damper on a twin?
8887 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to take.
I don't know. I feel like feel like just like any big plane has a yaw damper on it. I mean, like every airliner, right? Every business jet. Even the Grand Caravan has one. I'm not sure though. I mean, maybe it doesn't actually have one. The Sky Courier. $3,100 feet to take off, and the trees were close and tall. That could just be it. Yeah, it could just be a bug with the management screen where it said we were like 3,600 pounds or 36,000 pounds or whatever. That could be it. I mean, we made it off the ground. If we were actually double the weight, I wouldn't have been able to even take off at all. So that's probably it. It's probably just a bug with the management screen. Yeah, King Air has a yaw damper. King Air 350? I don't think there are any missions for the 350. It's just the C90, I would guess. Did they add the 350 into career mode? Ooh. Oh, we have a tray table. They increased the speed of all the animations, right? Like opening doors and stuff. Everything animates like twice as fast. For some reason. It's a little weird. Dude, look at the light. That's pretty awesome. Oh, they added the 350 tonight? Really? GPU 4080. Kiel says can't find any VIP charter missions for the 350. You wouldn't even try to fly it? Incorrect avionics? Oh yeah. Did they? Yeah, it had that weird like G3X, right? Not even a G3X touch. It was like a G3X non-touch. Compare fuel quantity. No. Oh, whoops. I should probably increase our speed. Oh, we're not even up to cruise yet. Alright, I'm going to decrease our speed. 8-degree pitch up. Okay, there's 45,000. Alright, let's go to 2x speed. That climb takes forever, but I don't know the best speed. Alright, let's bring it up to the barber pole, Mach 0.72. .91 knot tailwind. Nice. When the Airbuses will be added. I don't know how complicated it would be or if it's even possible for something like the Phoenix to be added to career mode. Because it needs to support the damage system, like the wear and tear system. Like that's why it's going to take forever potentially for third-party planes to become usable in career mode, is they have to integrate like all the wear and tear and failures.
Pilatus 887 contact Kansas City Center on 1 Tree. 4, good day.
1 Tree. 4 Pilatus 887. Kansas City Center Pilatus November 288.
Pilatus November. They still didn't fix the thing where it says make and November.
November 28887 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to Mojo.
It's funny that just those little tiny things. Like if you said Pilatus, you would exclude the November from the call sign. Gonna drive the price of third-party planes way up. I mean, we're already paying like $70 and $80 for certain planes, so clearly people have enough money to buy those. So, I mean, flight simming is not an inexpensive hobby unless you just like happen to have an Xbox and don't want any third-party planes. I mean, you need a pretty beefy gaming PC even to get into it. I think 2024 is way more usable from day 0 than 2020. I just remember people being unable to even download 2020 for like days and days and days. They couldn't even download it, let alone launch it and play a ton of career mode on the first and second day, especially the second day. More money in medium for the 408. I don't use the 408 yet, and we're about to test the PC-24. So what is the, what's the PC-24 cargo amount then? 'Cause it doesn't show me here, right? We can hold like 7,000 or 8,000 pounds of fuel. I don't know how much cargo it can carry because when I open this, it shows me that we have like nothing. It shows me we have 2 pounds. 2 pounds of cargo.
Latest 887 contact Kansas City Center on 127 475. Good day.
All right, let's go to 4X.
127 475 for Pilatus 887.
All right, our top of descent is after Windsor. Windsor, 39 minutes away. Wait, is this cumulative or? It is, okay. So these are live. Each waypoint is how long until we get to that waypoint. They're not sequential. It's not leg to leg, it's all cumulative. So 14 minutes to this one, 26. Yeah, that one just went out 37. So I wish there was one here for top of descent though. So we know it's between these two. It's like between 36 and 46 minutes away is top of descent. Unless it shows it. Unless there's some VNAV information somewhere. Oh, what? TO. Oh, that's takeoff time. Flight time. Ground speed, ground distance. Oops.
125. 5 Pilatus 887. Kansas City Center Pilatus November 2888. 7 FL 450.
FL.
Pilatus November 28887 Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to.
So we're burning 600, almost 700 pounds of fuel an hour. 733 pounds per hour. 5 hours endurance. That's insane. There were some options here. How did I get to those? I think they're on this screen. Is it here? Lower MFD.
Pilatus 887, please acknowledge.
Let's let the co-pilot do his job.
Tree Pilatus 887.
Kansas City Center radar contact. Continue to IPUIU.
Maybe they took it out. Wait, there was some options here. I swear there were a bunch of options here, but I forget. Is it down here? No. I thought it was with this section here. This page, this DU and CCD page. Oh, there it is. I found it. There you go. You hit upper MFT and then page. There it is. Checklist. So we have sensors. SBAS. Weather. I don't know. What is LX? And then avionics. Yeah, here. This is where the avionics options are. You have to hit upper MFD and then page and then avionics, and then it gives you inches or HPA, vector, magnetic or true. The one on the left is the active one. Flight. Oh, we can change the flight director to an X or the cross shape. Nice. Pop-up keyboard, ABC versus QWERTY, metric, and HPA. Cabin altitude, I did put it in here under the initial, was it here? I put the cruise altitude in here. So I'm not sure if we can, I don't think we can set it. And we have it for our cruise altitude. It's all shown through here, but yeah, it's, this is just flashing the whole time.
Pilatus 887. Indianapolis Center Pilatus November 28887 FL450.
Upper MFT page. Oh, that's lower. Lower MFT. Oh, that's wrong. It says lower MFT is this one, which is the label's wrong. So we can hide that page. Oh, is that estimated time on route like the full 29? Oh, it is, isn't it? Okay, nice. Distance to go, estimated time on route, and fuel remaining. That's cool. When 2020 came out, it was a huge leap. Yeah, I didn't really look back at X-Plane at all. I mean, I'm doing the same with this one. I don't know. I am an early adopter type of person, but I mean, if I was crashing every single flight, I would not be playing anymore. It's just not the reality of the sim. Like, I've literally streamed hundreds of hours of this already. I don't know how many hours. Easily over 100. And yesterday was kind of an anomaly. I think I crashed like 3 times yesterday, but I'm pretty sure it was because of FSLTL. I uninstalled it and then I stopped crashing. I think it had something to do with the model matching loading for parked planes when I touched down on the runway. That seemed to stop. Pan the camera. This I have a little thumbstick on my flight stick that I use, like an Xbox controller style analog stick. I just use that for this. And then shift 1, 2, 3, 4. These are your instrument camera views. You can just hit shift and a number on your keyboard. And that warps over to different cameras. They're configured by the plane developer, so your mileage may vary. Some of them are very good, some of them are very bad. But in this one, they're good. 4 gets me to... I wish this was panned out a little more. Like, ideally, the one that looks at the autopilot also zooms out enough like this so you can see the autopilot status, the FMA over here, and your altimeter and stuff. So this one should be zoomed out a little bit more, or maybe even panned to the left. Like this would be a better camera, like this, for example. So you can change this and see the effect it has in one camera view, but I'm not going to hold my breath for them to fix that or change it, because it seems like almost no developer changes their instrument cameras or their fixed cameras outside like these. They're normally pretty crappy. Your game crashes once every 4 flights on Xbox. Yeah, I've heard a lot more complaints about Xbox than PC, I think, in general, in terms of just the fully, like, unstable, it being totally unstable and crashing a lot. So I did get an Xbox last week. I've only played it, I think I played it twice. I was messing around it last night trying to fly the Vision Jet with a controller only, and man, you have to configure a lot of stuff. You can't even, like, I think it's worse on the controller than it was in 2020. In 2020, what you could do is, and I can't do this with my hat here either. If I hit down on my hat, it moves down to this lower position. You used to be able to hit down again, and then it would do this. It would go to the instrument view 1, and then you could hit right and traverse through all these instruments views. You can't do that anymore. When you hit down twice, it doesn't go into the instrument views. It just does this. It just toggles back. And on Xbox, trying to interact with the controls without first getting a nice zoom like this is so painful. Moving around and trying to click stuff. Like, you have to use the instrument camera presets if you plan on touching any buttons. So what I did was I ended up making a button. I think it was left bumper and L3 would move me to camera preset 1. And then left bumper and the 2 triggers while holding left bumper would do this and cycle through the cameras. And then I could turn on the cursor. But it is hard. The sensitivity and the dead zone on the controller by default is crazy. Left bumper and D-pad. Left bumper and D-pad will do this on controller. If you hold left bumper and then D-pad left, it'll do this. D-pad right does this. D-pad up does this. And D-pad down does this. And that's it. It used to be the case where if you D-pad down twice, it would go 1 and then 2. This second step is what doesn't happen anymore. You used to be able to get down to this, and then left and right would do this and scan through all these instrument presets, and they got rid of that. Or it's just not working right now. And then you could push the stick and just get back to your default. So yeah, it seems like it's gotten worse since 2020. Like, it's worse than it was in 2020. From, I mean, just a little bit that I've used it so far. Yeah, landing gear is fixed. What's not fixed is this doesn't move physically, like, you know, quote unquote physically. You don't see the like physical throttle for throttle 2 for your right throttle moving. This doesn't move. You just have to look over here to know what's happening. But yeah, the gear comes up. I don't know, does the gear handle actually go down? I'm not going to hit it because it might end my mission. I do use frame gen, yeah. Sometimes frame gen will give me the glitches and I have to turn it off, especially when we're at big airports doing a group flight. Do they fix the night lighting? I haven't tested it. We could do that after this real quick. But they said that they did have night lighting improvements. So if we search the release notes here, lighting. Fixed overly bright ambient cockpit lighting. Added lighting for exterior inspection. Checklist items. Improvements on lighting for truck utility. Improved lighting at airports. These are specific airports they edited. Pulse lights. I think they said something about runway lights. Where's that one? Oh, SFO added ATC tower lights at night. Improved lighting at airport. Where's the general one? There was a general one. Incorrect LOD for airport lights and vector placements. Improved lighting. Where is it? I saw it. It said like runway lighting. Improved. Oh yeah, fixed intensity of runway lights right there. Update is fine so far. Frame gen. Think of frame gen like if you've ever had a TV with that motion plus thing on it, where everybody like moves twice as many frames. Like it looks unnaturally smooth almost. Frame generation is basically that. It like doubles your perceived frame rate by using AI to interpolate and like predict the frames between the actual frames. So it's like a faked faster frame rate. Kind of like if you've seen someone with that motion plus turned on when they're watching a movie and everybody looks like they're moving like robots, which is horrible and you should never use that on a real TV, except maybe if you're watching sports, but even then it's kind of weird, in my opinion. But for a game, especially a slow-paced game like this, it's great. Especially when you have like, 30 or 40 FPS. Where do you get charts? You can just go into the tablet and get charts. Or you can buy Navigraph if you have the budget for it. What's up, Eddie? How you doing? Why do I talk like I'm on speed? Do I? I'm just trying to answer all the questions. Unplayable? Definitely playable. I mean, watch my 100 hours of streaming the last few weeks and tell me if it's playable or not. Third-party software. I don't talk like I'm on speed. New conspiracy theory. I'm a Microsoft shill who's on speed. CPU cores. Did they say anything about that? Let me see. Right now, I don't know if it is or not. I'm using 2831. This is my CPU, 2831. Can I move this to the other screen? No, I can't. I'm getting 70 FPS. I might have it capped. I'm not sure. 64% GPU, 83% VRAM, 30% CPU, 48% RAM. I have 64 gigs, so it's using a little less than 32 gigs of RAM. That's my entire system, though. That's not just the sim. Here, wait. Let me hit Alt-Control-Delete. Bring up Task Manager. Here's Flight Simulator. This is what it's using right now. Lost count of all the helicopter fixes. Oh, really? I didn't even look at them. Read the message. Wait, what? When 2020 launched, you had to wait a few weeks for the patch to fly because you had Oh, they didn't support like quote unquote extended characters. That's horrible. So I guess it's only using like 10 gigs of RAM right now. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I mean, as a thank you to everybody for the launch day stuff and the initial bugs, they're giving us all 4 free planes, so that's kind of nice. They're giving us the next 4 local legend planes for free. Local legends. Everybody will get them. They announced the first 2. I'd have to go look it up, but yeah, we're getting 4 planes for free. Everybody is in the base edition of the game as a sorry for the launch day stuff. Frame gen in-game. Yeah, you have to have an NVIDIA 4000 series card. And I think AMD has their own version of it. What is it, FSR or something like that? But yeah, it'll appear in the graphics settings if you have an NVIDIA 4000 series card, like 4060 to 4090. Do the King Airs work? The C9... wait, didn't we fly the C90 a few days ago? Was that in career mode? I think it was. I think I flew the C90, but the autopilot wasn't working for me or something. Maybe that's been fixed. And supposedly the King Air 350 got added, but I haven't used them yet. At least not since the patch today. Oh, you have a 3070. Yeah, you can look at the frame gen mod. I don't endorse it personally because I would never run something that isn't native to my card and its capabilities, but a lot of people have talked about the frame gen mod so much though that I know about it, and I think it might work for 3000 series cards, but it's like a use it at your own risk kind of thing. Bought any new plane? Yeah, we got the PC-24. Which probably oh, I've been talking so much that we're flying over the airport right now. We've all been talking so much that nobody noticed that I'm flying over the airport right now. All right, let's sync our heading bug and start a just straight line descent here. We're all chatting. Okay, it wasn't just me. We're just literally at our destination hovering over the airport. Look. That's the runway. Okay. It works good and you have a 3080. Nice. All right, so let's go vertical speed mode down. How do you sell a company? I don't know. You can sell all the planes in it, I think. Thanks for the super chat, Eddie.
We need that plane teal. Smiley face.
We need that plane teal. No. No, sir. Never again. This is close enough. This actually has kind of a cool logo on the back. But I guess later when we do the livery, if they do the livery creator, you'll be able to like pick your logo and your colors. This one doesn't say couch on it anywhere, right? Unless it's blue on blue and I just can't read it. Oh, look at all the... We have so much bug splatter. Blug splatter. Okay, auto throttle. It says limiting. All right. I Oh, I just didn't talk to ATC, which is fine. Fly to Aubrey? Where's that? Amend. A-U-B-R-Y. Where is it? Oh, wait, is that it? Over there? What? Top of descent? The heck? We're at our destination. Yeah, they took the commas out. Yeah. Runway 18. Alright, landing. Star. Straight. Insert. Activate. Where? Oh, we don't need Aubrey anymore. Discontinuity. Delete. This one, direct to. There we go. Let me file it and see if they'll... I don't know. Do I really have to go to Aubrey? How did we not pass over it on the way here? Oh, there was insert down there. Alright, well, we might as well fly there first. Okay, and then let's delete this waypoint. Aubrey, direct to, activate. Okay. Nav mode. Alright, we're going to Aubrey while we descend. I don't want to not get credit for the mission. Look at all the traffic spawning in. Then we have the discontinuity, so let's just get rid of that. Actually, let's go and reload this. Insert. Okay, now let's remove the discontinuity. Aubrey, runway 18, and that'll line us up. Okay. Yeah, Jason's still lost. Yeah, the X Cub, no. Yeah, it's so hard to land. It's very, very hard to land. The rocks are insane. Turn on the in-game subtitles? Nah. If I miss it, I miss it. If he dies, he dies. I deserve the penalty if I miss it. The subtitles are just kind of distracting. They're like right down here over the avionics, so I don't really want them popping up all the time. We're doing cargo. You can see they gave us a lot to take on our first trip. I guess we're transporting these 4 seats, 4 airplane seats, because there's no other cargo back here. And I can't understand why we'd have 4 seats in a plane that's supposed to be exclusively transporting cargo, but I guess we're transporting the 4 seats. I would guess. So yeah, we're trying a cargo mission. It's taken a while. Mainly because I didn't do my descent, and so we're doing it now. Alright, I'll just keep it at 200 knots for the descent. We're still at 20,000 feet. I guess we can go. Yeah, we want to go all the way outbound. We'll just speed it up. Try to get all the way over to Aubrey so it'll cycle to the next step. Oh, you're just used to subtitles? Yeah, I just don't like them getting in the way of the bottom of the screen where all the avionics are. Anything about your last comments? Any software website to teach you how to talk to ATC? If you're on PC, get Beyond ATC. Or If you have like 20 bucks to spend for a month of it, Pilot Edge is really good. You can do VFR and IFR with Pilot Edge. Beyond ATC is an AI, a really good AI ATC that you can use for IFR stuff right now. They'll do VFR later, but I did Pilot Edge at one point. Their training stuff's great. It's going to be intimidating because you're talking to real humans, but you're meant to learn there. So. Had a mission not allow you to descend for landing even after hitting all the waypoints? You mean it didn't tell you you could skip to the descent? Is that what you mean? It's probably because you didn't hit the altitude they want you to be at. I think there's a bug where if you're talking about after you do the climb up to the altitude, it doesn't give you this that says skip to descent. Is that what you're talking about? Whoopee? No problem, Zepper. Saab 40 cargo. I think I did one, right? Yeah, the Saab 340. I think the one I did it like last week or whatever was a cargo mission, I think. ATC wouldn't tell you to go below 5,000. Skip to descent only shows when you're like in cruise. And I just descend regardless of what they say. As long as you go past the right waypoints, it should be okay. So auto throttle's like, you ever drive with somebody who doesn't just hold the gas pedal down? They do what the auto throttle is doing right now. They do this with a gas pedal on the car. And it's like really annoying. If you're a passenger, you're just like, whoa, whoa. They like just don't hold the pedal steady at a consistent power setting, basically, you know, in a car. That's pretty much what it's doing right now. I don't know why it's doing this. Maybe it can't reach that speed, so it keeps trying. I'll just bring it back to 230, I guess. Oh, and a Tesla Uber, yeah, they don't know how to use it. Because they're not using the engine braking correctly or whatever. I think I'm just trying to go too fast. How do you zoom in and out? Shift 2 will take you down to this map if you want a good view of it. This blue thing, you click and drag it up and down. I don't know if they fixed it, but there are range knobs over here that don't seem to work. Or maybe these range knobs are... Is there one down here? PFD, those are lights. Unless it's like one of these. No, those don't work. Yeah, I just click and drag this blue thing here. Yeah, it's still doing it even though I brought it down to 220. Alright, I'll just turn the auto throttle off because it's kind of annoying. Alright, auto throttle's off. I don't know why it took me so long to do that. I kind of like listening to it. Auto throttle and FSX was famous for this. Uh-oh. Is this a reskinned Learjet from FSX? Is that what's happening? Alright, so is this the actual airport coming up? Just want to make sure my waypoints are correct here. Okay, yeah, it is. Alright, we're going to go outbound to that Audrey waypoint. And I'm not descending anymore, so do we have... Where's the top of descent? Oh, it looks like we're still... How do I get a... Oh, this says 11.7, and then after that, what's the runway is... Let me try this out. 2,000, so that's way over here. So let's put this at like, I don't know, cross at 7,000 or something. Cross at 7,000. Whoops. 7,000. Apply. Activate. Does this give us a top of descent? Top of descent. Is it now? Need to go down to 2460, so 25. Yeah, how do I do VNav in this? It shows top of descent, then Aubrey. 19 minutes. 46 minutes? No way. Oh, it didn't set the altitude, did it? Cross altitude. At or below 7,000. Activate. VTA. What does VTA mean? Oh, there's top of climb. I don't know if I can just do a direct. Top of climb, top of descent. It's very confused. Alright, let's just click this and say direct to activate. Top of descent. Okay, let's try flight level change. Okay. Well, we're not doing that. Alright, I'm just gonna vertical speed it down again. We're just too close. It's confused. Yeah, the VNav button's off, but I was hoping it would show me a top of descent marker, so I could use VNav. It's fine, we're just gonna go down rocket ship style. I'm just gonna switch back to heading mode. Let's keep heading outbound until we get low enough. ES-30. Supposedly it has a engine. Supposedly it has engine instruments now. You can actually see what the power is. Okay, and it cycled the fly to Aubrey waypoint.
1 tree. 6 for Pilatus 887.
He died of hypoxia. PC-12.
887 is at 6,700 feet, climbing FL.
It's our outside air temp. Static air temp 9.
November 28887 Atlanta Center, altimeter 29er. 9er7 radar contact continue.
Alright, 2997.
Latest 887U can cancel.
What's up, Audrey?
VFR. Continue VFR to your destination.
Alright. Now let me bring back auto throttle. Fly to final. Alright, let's try this again. Approach, straight, insert, activate. Direct to. Okay, we need to get further out. Okay. Maybe that's possible. We're just gonna get out of this. We're gonna be like in a mountain. Oh yeah, there's the ground right there. We're going a little fast. Probably shouldn't have gone down to 2,500 actually. Probably should be a little higher than this. 2,500 was like the final altitude. Like 2 miles out from the runway. Overall, the game feels more polished. You mean after the patch, Will? Alright, this is fine. Alright, let's just hold our altitude here. I can't see anything except the synthetic vision, that's it. The ground is right there. Do we have a radar altimeter in this? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, it's right in the middle there, sorry. Yeah, I was looking like down here, it's 1800. Happy your teal plane is gone? I know, me too. Alright, we'll eventually land, I swear. It feels like it's been like 2 hours since I took off.
Pilatus 887 climb and maintain 2,900 feet.
Alright, that's not a horrible instruction.
Pilatus 887.
Cancel IFR, yes. What a great time to cancel IFR. Does it doesn't know the weather, so it's just assuming we have a visual. Like, surely they wouldn't fly there if the weather was bad. This is fine. Alright, we're gonna make a left turn and then we'll be on final. ATC didn't work at all. That happens in 2022. Sometimes like the Azure service or whatever goes down and then you get the offline voices that sound really weird. Can't fly helicopter? Dude, they're hard. It's really hard.
Pilatus 887 traffic is 10 o'clock 3 miles at 1,100
Yeah, pilot edge.
generic. Report them in sight.
Yeah, it's Western US, yeah.
Atlanta Center, Endeavor 5226, 1,900.
You could look through, I mean, just because you're, yeah, I get it. You want to fly at the airports that are near where you live in real life. That makes sense.
7 radar contact continue. Endeavor 5226 traffic is 8 o'clock 2 miles at 2,900 foot Pilatus PC-24. Report
Flaps
them in
1
sight.
speed. It was pretty low, I think. I'm pretty sure I can put it out right now. Yeah, it's right here. 200 knots for 8 and 15, 175 for 33. So I can do flaps 15 right now. And gear is what, 200? Yeah, extension 250 knots actually for the gear. How? How is it this crazy here? This is insane. I think the runway's in front of us, but yeah, it's right there. There's the runway. This is fine. Wait, no, that's not it. Does it show the runway? I mean, we're coming up towards it. There should be a runway right out here. 3 miles, runway 18.
600 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 2,900 foot altimeter 29er.
2,900 foot.
Climb and maintain 2,900 foot Pilatus.
How am I supposed to land? It's 2 miles in front of us, allegedly. A short runway, wonderful. If there's anything I can do, it's land a PC-24. One mile in front of us. I mean, we're 900 AGL right now. Is that it right under me? Is that the runway? That's the runway right there. Holy crap. What is this weather, dude? This is insane. What am I supposed to do with this?
500.
It's called fog, thank you, yes. Alright, there was an RNAV, I think, but it's not going to get me that much lower, but I think that's my only option. So let's get up a couple thousand feet and program in the RNAV approach. The winds might suck, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to get down there. Runway 18, visual 36. Oh, there is no... Wait, I thought there was an RNAV approach. Apparently not. Okay, never mind. They don't account for live weather, yeah. This is pretty ridiculous. I mean, it pretty much can't get worse than this. I mean, we would divert. Yeah, I know, but I want the money. So, like, what am I supposed to do? They send me to an airport with bad weather that has no instrument approaches, so we're just kind of screwed. I swear, didn't it show? Yeah, it shows an RNAV for runway 2. Oh, wait, there is no runway 2. Oh, now it's gone. What? That's so confusing. Yeah, there are no approaches. We only have visual approaches. I'll just go in for from the other direction and see if it's any better. We'll turn around and see what we see. Maybe the fog will just go away. Program a visual approach. I don't know if it gives you us an advisory glide path, but those usually run you into the ground anyway, so.
Pilatus 887, you are 400 feet above your assigned altitude. Descend and maintain 2,900 foot altimeter, 29er. 9er 6.
Descend and maintain 2,900 foot Pilatus 887.
2,900 foot. Stuck in the air. Yeah, I can't. I mean, look at this crap. It's insane. We're so low. We're 2,500 feet above the ground right now. 2,300 feet. Okay, 7 mile final. Getting the gear down so we can slow way down. And we'll just see, give ourselves time and see if I can actually see it.
300 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 2,900 foot altimeter 29er, 9er 6.
Climb and maintain 2,000.
Cancel IFR.
887.
What am I supposed to do? This is ridiculous. Where is the runway? It's 4 miles out still. This is insane. I think
887, please expedite your
I think
climb
it's right there.
2,900 feet.
500. Stall. Stall.
Oh God.
Stall. 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 Stall.
I mean, I can't even find the runway in this. It's insane. I don't know how to fly this in first person. It's almost like the fog is like, I don't know. This is ridiculous.
2,900 feet.
Full flaps, yeah. I still have to find the runway. It's a mile in front of me. Is this it? I literally can't see anything. This is ridiculous. The synthetic vision is not helpful at all. Although we're stalling nose down with 100% thrust almost. Where is it? I mean, it's impossible. Is that it under me? Is that the runway? Dude. All right. I don't know. Do I just abandon? Like, I don't know what to do. We can't do this. It's impossible. You can't even line up with the runway. It's just impossible to give me a mission like this. You can't do it. Out of GAT? No, we got a third. I mean, there's nothing I can do. The weather is absolutely insane. It's like zero visibility. Send it. Visual approach? No, you can't. The guidance is not good enough. No. There's a reason why there are minimums and there are instrument approaches, and this is why. This is why those approaches exist. Because in these circumstances, you can't land visually. It's just not allowed for a reason. Yeah, circle until it's clear. We've been circling. I mean, we've been here for like 30 minutes. It's ridiculous. Okay, yeah, we just need to go somewhere else. Like, and you can't even... I don't even know if you can tell ATC you want to go somewhere else. Ugh. Oh, there's the nearest button. 1.2 miles. It doesn't even say the it doesn't even say the runway. Anyway, I guess we'll do like KGMU maybe. Can't change the destination. It's still, it won't let me change the destination here, so I don't know what I can do. Look, clicking here does nothing. Okay, close. Oh wait, is it working now? No, I can't change this. I can't change the destination, so I can't look up. I can't. I don't get it. It doesn't change my destination here. Oh my god. I can't reset the flight plan.
Blue box visual guidance.
This is so annoying. I can't change the destination. It won't let me click this, so I mean, I'll just go direct to and then hit nav and overfly the field and hope that it's clear there and then just land visually, I guess, because I can't delete. Yeah, I can't change the destination. That's kind of ridiculous. I mean, we're going to need to get further away than this airport. I'm going to need to go down to like down here. Maybe KAND. Delete. Yeah, you can't change your destination. Unless I can change it down with this keyboard. Home, direct to. No. Yeah, that you can't change your destination. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. It changed? Where? SC58. I want to go to KMGU. I can't type here. I can't. This is like a bug where I'm double clicking. It's highlighting text like a website. I can't change SC58 so I can get approaches for it. How's the update? Besides the bugs in these avionics, it's been fine so far. Flight plan below. Yeah, this button doesn't do anything. We'll just have to get somewhere where we can actually see an airport and then land. Isn't there a weather overlay? Oh my god, I'm going the wrong direction. Okay, we're going to KAVL now. Where'd it go? What just happened? Let's try again. Oh, I have to click enter first, that's why. Direct to activate. Okay, turn me around. The tablet, no. It won't let me reset it. See, there's a reset button. You can't change your departure or your arrival. How do you download the update? Just restart your sim. Restart the sim, it should download it. Been hoping you do an instructional video on the PC-12. There are exactly none. Yeah, well, after I'm using these avionics, I don't know that I can yet. I mean, maybe a little bit, but I mean, I'm just learning them right now, so I think I flew the PC-12 one time. I gotta get some water real quick. I think we'll be okay at this altitude. I'll turn that down a little bit because the sound is kind of annoying. All right, let me grab some water.
Descend and maintain 2,900 foot.
Okay,
planes.
2,900 feet. You know, if I just had the weather overlay on, I would have avoided it. I was hoping he was going to land in this. Yeah, that sounds like a bad idea. I mean, I tried twice. I couldn't even see the runway at all. VFR only? Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what's happening, yeah. And I also can't change my destination, so that's making it so I can't load any procedures.
Atlanta Center on 132. 625.
Where are we going now? KAVL. Asheville. All right, runway 17 is a 160. Oh, there we go, ILS frequency. But can I use that? Yes, I should be able to. Wait, it tuned it in? Oh, no. No, it didn't. Nav 1, 1109er. Okay, it's 18 miles away. 160 is the final approach course. So we're just going to go to heading mode, descend to airport elevations 2,100 feet. So we'll go down to 4,500 and then try to intercept the localizer. All right, 4,500, ILS 1109, 1109. And the heading for 17 is 160. All right, 160. So we're going to sync this heading mode. And then we're going to change this. Loc 1. 160 is the course. Okay, which is going to be the opposite direction. So we're going to fly over the field and turn around. All right, so let's go 20 degrees left. And we do 4,000 feet. Okay. Well, there's an ILS over here, so at least we can land. I don't know what it's going to do with the money. Yeah, the mountains. We can turn on the terrain mode. Good call. We can do this and then turn the weather off. And is it IIMO? I don't know if it shows here. Avalon approach. Really? Is there actually no chart still? It has an ILS frequency, but no ILS chart. There's no way. Money isn't everything. Yes, we will survive. Yeah, there's still no charts, I guess. They didn't fix it. There has to be charts. There's an ILS available. Alright, 1109160. We see it. We have to fly past it first.
One tree 2, 625 for Pilatus 887.
What's up, Matt? Watch the video. You think it's from the old game? Option called the NIT. Clicks on it, types in the abbreviation. In this plane? A NIT. No, not here. There's destinations right here, and I can't change it. SID takeoff. See, the origin and the destination, like, I can't. Either way, there's no, Oh, IMO's correct, thanks. There's no, what's it called? Okay, these mountains are a little intense. There's no precision approach or anything. There's no approach at all at that airport. Like, I can't get in. It's too much, the ceilings are too low, the fog, the visibility, it's like impossible. I mean, this terrain's starting to look a little crazy too. Hey, we can do track on this, can't we? Does that actually work? It doesn't look like it does. Okay. There's the airport. An airport. I mean, I'm gonna land and it's gonna what, like... I don't even know what it does if I land at the wrong airport. It just fails the mission, doesn't it? Whatever, I'm gonna land it anyway. Navigraph. I mean, ForeFlight, it matters what. ForeFlight will give you access to FAA charts, but yeah, I've used ForeFlight with FAA charts and Navigraph with Jeppesen charts. I didn't pay for Jeppesen charts with ForeFlight though. It's like $200 a year per region or something. That's why Navigraph is a really good value for simmers.
887, did you copy?
Descend and maintain 3,800 foot Pilatus 887.
Descend and maintain 3,800 foot. Oh, there's a plane on final over there somewhere. Oh yeah, I have nameplates, right? Maybe not. Okay. Says there's traffic right in front of us. Where? It's showing an RA. Hey, whoa, dude. What are you doing? What the heck? What is this plane doing? You're supposed to intercept the localizer. Alright, I guess we just fly manually again. So much for the localizer. Come on, nav mode. You think it was avoiding it? I don't know about that.
Pilatus 887, you are 400 feet below your assigned altitude. Climb and maintain 3.
Oh, the co-pilot nav source. That makes sense. Oh yeah, now it's blue, huh?
Stall.
Pilatus 887.
Oh yeah, I think you're right. Yep.
Last transmission.
Yeah, Cagdar, you're right. Whoa, that's going below the glide slope. Holy. Yeah, we got Loc AP now. Yep, glide slope.
Pilatus 887, please acknowledge.
Hey, at least it's a cool looking plane
887, did you hear my
that I flew in circles. Doesn't like the glide slope, I guess. It says GS, maybe it was just too fast. Okay, it's trying to catch the glide slope. I mean, we're pretty low anyway. We're at minimums like right now. There's a plane on the runway. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just gonna fail the mission. Oh, let's get to the grass while we can. You can't stop me! Okay, well that was a lot of fun. Thanks for giving me a mission with 0 visibility and ceilings of 0 feet to an airport that has no approaches. I just wasted like 3 hours, I feel like. How long did that take? Was that like over 2 hours to fly to an airport that is impossible to land at with that weather? Oh man, I still don't know how much money we make from it because we didn't even do one mission. How do you turn off real-time weather? You can't. It chooses the weather for you per mission. Check before you accept the mission. I don't think so. Those VFR and IFR things have been wrong like every time. I'll get so many missions that say low IFR, and when I get there, it's complete VFR, like not a cloud in the sky. So, and to know what it's going to be, you have to look at historical weather for the time in the last 24 hours that it puts the mission at, right? So I need to look at what is the time, what was the weather at 5:32 p.m. at 4 Papa 3 airport? Clouds? No, that's just on the map. Clouds, all the clouds does is let you see the route here in the preview. That doesn't turn weather off. All it does is when you click it, if you can't see this route, when you click clouds, it just does that. See? It's just a preview thing. If I take off, there's going to be clouds. Yeah, this is, that's just for the preview, so you can see the route, unfortunately. But I mean, I should be able to fly like the missions they give me. They should not assign a mission to somewhere that you can't land at it in the conditions of the field. Like, you don't land visually in low IFR. You have to have an approach. You just can't do it. The area is uncovered. I either flew there or a lot of the major cities I just teleported to. You just go down and click the airport and teleport your pilot there. Fast travel, and then it reveals the area. The wind and stuff. That's just for the... Yeah, you're right. I could pick based on that, but that's based on live weather. And as soon as you load the mission, you have historic weather. Right? So like if I go down here and turn on, or is it advanced? If we do this, I mean, it's a good idea, but I don't think it's going to help us 100% because, yeah, if I turn on precip here and then we go and find a mission, it's going to rewind the clock and the weather like 12 hours or whatever. Look, this mission starts at 9 a.m. So if I find somewhere with like insanely bad clouds and I start the mission, it's going to roll the clock back 12 hours and load the weather from 12 hours ago. So I don't know how do you plan for that? I have to find the weather at CYRV at 12:06 p.m., which was 10.5 hours ago. So I have to look up the weather from 10.5 hours ago to fly this mission to know what the weather's going to be when I get there. Because it's 24 hours of historic weather. Like if you load into free flight right now and you pull the time back 10 hours, you're going to see the weather change. So you can't even rely on METARs or anything because they're showing live weather right now. It's weird. So you just have to like get lucky or never fly to an airport that doesn't have like an ILS approach or something. I guess that would be the solution, but that's kind of annoying. Like, I don't want to only fly to airports that are big. 5 hours. SC-25 has a 2,000 by 60 foot runway. Oh man, there's just so many of these medium ones are to little tiny airports. This one goes to KDOS. So for every single mission, I have to like look to see if I can even do it, right? Like, and then I have to pick the right plane for it if it's a short runway. Like here's another one with a like 1,800 foot runway, whatever this is, 1,800 feet or something, 2,000 feet. 2,000 by like 15 feet or something. That's pretty nuts. Maybe I should have done passengers. These cargo flights are just insane where they take you. Press Q. It just... What? Oh, there's a camera, free cam. How does that change the weather? Full send. Oh, I didn't even know you could move with WASD. That's kind of funny. Zoom into the airport? For what? The problem is that I don't know what the weather is going to be at any of these. Like it says unknown, so when I click it, it's saying low IFR at 12 noon, basically at 2 UT3. But I've done so many missions where it says LIFR, and when I get there, it's VFR. And I think it's because if we look up, well, I mean, this airport's too small. It's not even going to have weather reporting. 2 UT3 weather. There's no weather available, so I can't even check. But I've done this before where like you look and it says it's VFR. You have no idea if it's actually VFR. It just says unknown. So like here, this is a passenger trip. Again, it says LIFR, KHHR, LIFR. Like everything says LIFR. If I go here and we look up KHHR and I go to weather, it's VFR. So now it's saying at 2:20 p.m. it was IFR, is what or it was low IFR. So it's going to rewind the clock 8 hours ago or whatever, or 12 hours ago, whatever this time is. So this is like 10 hours ago, West Coast. So then what was the weather 10 hours ago or 7 hours ago at this airport? Was it LIFR 7 hours ago and now it's VFR? Like, I don't know. Like, do I even try this? If I get there, is it LIFR or not? So yeah, it's very confusing. Because you can't just look up the weather. You can't use any real world tools, including the ones that are provided here in the sim itself, because it's reporting VFR right now. So how do I plan for 2:20 p.m.? I can't even look up the weather from 2:20 p.m. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's LIFR fog. Yeah, it means ceilings are below 500 feet and visibility is less than, what is it? Is it like 5 miles or 2 miles? I don't know. There's a few different criteria that can make it LIFR. It's visibility and door ceilings, but it's under 500 feet for the ceiling criteria. I forget what the visibility is. So I don't know. Check live weather at the top and then scroll it back. But then you don't. I guess that's what, like, and then the live mission, what does that even mean? Because I still can't use the METAR, right? So I do this, I click this, it says VFR, LIFR. I scroll it ahead, we point at it. Now it says unknown. I click it. Are we going to get VFR, LIFR? How is everywhere in the world LIFR? It just, I don't know. It doesn't seem accurate. How about over here? Is this VFR, LIFR? Unknown, unknown. VFR, LIFR. Okay, that's going to Colorado as well. Okay, over here, East Coast. This one. VFR, LIFR. Is it low IFR at every airport in the world? I may pick, I don't know, where could I even pick? Up here. VFR, LIFR. Like, what are the chances that 10 out of 10 airports are all reporting LIFR? Oh, this says marginal VFR, sorry. I mean, maybe it is LIFR. What if we go to Europe? I don't know. Is it just actually LIFR everywhere in the entire world? I mean, the weather is pretty crappy everywhere in the northern hemisphere, so maybe marginal VFR unknown. I don't know how to plan these missions weather-wise. VFR unknown. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to plan them. It's kind of confusing. I wish they would just literally use live weather for every mission, because then I could just look at the tools they themselves provide to know exactly what it is, and then I'd just be able to fly. Like, just, I mean, even make it live weather and live time of day for career mode. Say it's like hardcore. It's always live all the time. Like, wouldn't that just make it easier? Like, I don't need scenarios. Like, this is supposed to be a career mode that's like challenging, but I need to be able to predict. I need to be able to look up what the weather is. Otherwise, like, it's really confusing. I don't understand what's going on. I don't know how to plan any of these missions because it's confusing what time of day you're flying and therefore what weather to look up. So like every airport, say major airports, they report their weather on an hourly basis, or sometimes more often than that if it's really bad. So when you point at these missions, it gives you the weather, but the problem is it gives you the time. See how it says like Phoenix 9:16 a.m. So like, and then it says, is that Flagstaff? Flagstaff 10:42 a.m. is my arrival time that's estimated. In the real world right now, it's like 11 p.m. over there. So it says unknown weather on both sides. When I click it, it says the weather. Of course, it's going to say VFR, LIFR for some reason for every single airport I click. Maybe it's just how it actually is. So now it's telling me 9 a.m. it's VFR, which is clear. LIFR is like the worst conditions you can get. So low IFR, it's like very bad visibility. But when I actually fly, like, I mean, clouds are turned on right now and there's nothing shown visually either. So like, and then the other problem is I can't just I can't open any real world tools, including this. This will show me, if I go to Flagstaff and I look up the weather, it says VFR, because today, right now in the real world, This is probably based off the METAR right now, right? The 10th, 1557 Zulu on the 10th. No, that was yesterday, right? Yeah, that was 10 hours ago, or like that was like 13 hours ago, I think, roughly 12, 13 hours ago was the 10th at 1557 Zulu. It's 6 Zulu right now. So I don't know what. So wait, is this, so this is 1557 Zulu. What's that in Flagstaff time? 1557 Zulu was 12 and a half hours ago. 12 and a half hours ago. That does match, doesn't it? It is showing me the METAR for 10 a.m. So what's 10:42 a.m. Arizona time? That would be 9 o'clock my time. So that's, what was that, -7? So you add 7 to that. And you get 1500 to 1600 Zulu. So that's right? 1557 Zulu. So this is showing us. Wait, how could it possibly know? I'm so confused. Hold on. So we're getting Flagstaff at 1557 Zulu. That was like 12 hours ago. If I hit back right now, and then I just open the EFB and I go to Flagstaff, what is it going to show me? Why does it show me 1557 Zulu? What if I put in Los Angeles? What is it going to show me for Los Angeles weather? 5:53 Zulu. That's an hour ago. On the 11th. So now if I put Flagstaff again, what happens? Now it's updated and showing me real time. So it is changing it. It is changing the METAR based on the time. Because this is now showing the 11th. Right? I mean, the TAF won't help me look into the past. But it looks like it is updating, right? Because we just did it. We went to Flagstaff. It showed the 10th at 15 whatever Zulu, which was like 12 hours ago. Now it's current. It's showing the 11th at 5:57 Zulu, which is right now, or it's an hour ago actually, or 41 minutes ago was when this was taken. So this is real time. Ah, that's so weird. So we can use the EFB? Does that happen every time? I mean, now I've gone from being really frustrated to kind of being impressed. You know what I mean? Like, but I swear so many times I've gone in and clicked. So I think so the bug seems to be with what it shows here, right? If I click this mission, this says VFR to marginal VFR. And if I can get weather at CJM4, which I probably can't. Yeah, there's no weather available there. Then it should show me, maybe this is just wrong. Yeah, it says LIFR, but the EFB shows VFR. So the bug might just be with the time that it shows down there. Like it's not updating it when I click the mission. It's so weird. Yeah. This stuff gets... I haven't really looked into it before, so I'm just kind of looking at it for the first time. Oh, I'm on employee mode. But I assume freelancer mode is the same. It's just a little confusing. EFB seems to be more accurate than the mission screen. Yeah. So here it says VFR, VFR. But watch the clouds come in, right? I don't know. I mean, that looks like a lot of cloud coverage over there. What is 0 OR 9? But I have to know what it was at 8:11 p.m. 2 hours ago. I mean, it's not going to have changed that much. So I can look up 0 OR 9. And it says VFR on the sim, but real world right now I mean, we're going to do the mission where we're landing 2 hours ago, so it'd actually be more like 5 hours ago, but this is showing marginal VFR, 10 miles visibility, 3 knots of wind. Overcast at 1,400 feet. I don't know. I don't know. Night mission? No. Can't use the live weather to tell. It doesn't seem to change. I just think when you point at a mission, what it tells you is not necessarily right. Like, are the live missions right? VFR, LIFR? Like, is that right? So many of them go to such tiny little airports that they don't have weather reporting, so you can't even check most of them. Standard air freight? Oh, that's just the title. Like, so many of these airports are so tiny, like you don't even get to look up the weather directly at the airport. Like, look at all the airport names. Like, they're almost all the ones in the US. Like, so many of them are there's 3 and 4 letters, which are like little tiny public or private airports with like really short runways generally. 66V. Live matchup. Yeah, like the live ones too. Like, what does the live even mean? It's still so confusing. I don't get it. It's not live because I've pulled the time back. It was live if I did it at 2:37 p.m. during the workday. I don't know. It's so confusing. Look up the actual real world weather report from that time. I mean, we could. It's just a lot of work. Like, I mean, it's fine because it looks like when you choose it, it is showing you the weather in the EFB. When you look it up with the METAR, it is showing you the historic weather on the METAR as well. What app to see the weather report? I mean, I'm just using the tablet here, and I went to like the METAR-TAF website that I pulled up for a second. Matching weather and mission time. But don't we do that here too? I mean, look, if I pull this to live, when I go down and point to anything, none of these are live. There's no red dot, so it's pulling it back. Like, what's the difference? If it happens to have a red dot, so this is 1:53 is the mission, and I do this. Oh, now it's 11:21 a.m. What? This whole feature is so confusing. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why? Why do I care about the red dot? It's 2:06 p.m. versus if I move it off and then point at it, now it's 1:55 p.m. It's an 11-minute difference. Like, what? I don't understand. Why do I care? What is... It's like the same thing, basically. Yeah, it's so unnecessary. Why? I just don't care. The whole historic weather thing, like, it seems like such a... I don't know who asked for it. Who asked to be able to roll back 24 hours of historic weather? I mean, I guess enough people where they made it, but it's it's complicating everything else. No dots is because it's night. It's not though. Well, right, there's no... So look, if we make it live time, this is live time right now. All of the US is dark. So therefore there are 0 red dots because there are no nighttime missions, period. So anything we point at, it has a time associated with it. It says 12:47 p.m., 1:59 p.m., 12:37. It's always during the day. None of these will have a night mission. Wait, did that one? Wait, 7:30. Wait, what? Okay, it says we're going to be landing at 7:32 p.m. If we do it in real time for 5 hours, right? Because Yeah, you'd have to do it in real time for 5 hours with no time acceleration, because time acceleration does not change the position of the sun. It just makes you go faster. So if we do this in 1 hour, it's going to be 2:18 local time when we land, or, you know, 3, whatever, local time. The red dot doesn't mean live. What does it mean then? It doesn't mean IFR. The red dot does mean live. Otherwise, it means nothing. If it doesn't mean live, then it means nothing. Yeah, the game tells you it when you get your instrument rating. It says you now have access to live missions, of which you can never do because unless you're playing in the middle of the workday. So unless you don't work during the day, you never get live missions. And then if you pull back the time, how is it a live mission? It's back when it was live at that time. So I could do it at 12:35 p.m. or I can do it at 11:45 a.m. It's a literal 1 hour difference. What's the point? The recorded weather, but so is this. If I click this, it's going to pull the weather back to 11:45 a.m. They're all live in terms of when you point at them. Whatever date it's at, whatever time it says here, 11:04 a.m. When I click this and load in, we'll be at 11:04 a.m. and it'll wind the weather back to 11:04 a.m. Because we just proved that by using the tablet. It does pull the weather back because it does it in free flight. There is no decoupling. It does pull the weather back, I'm pretty sure. So like if we, well, I can't check a live mission right now because there are none. No, 2020 right now, if you go to free flight mode and you pull the time back without touching the weather and it's still ticked on live weather, the weather changes. It's 24 hours historic weather rolling. Anytime you change it to is 24 hour. It is historic. And so I think it's doing the same thing. Is there not some instructions? They just never should have made this historic weather feature. It's very, very confusing. I should be able to go and pick any mission and have every single mission be live time and live weather, because then I can look at any real world resource and just look at the weather or look at the real-time weather map and be like, oh yeah, I'm not going to fly there today. I can just look at the clouds, look at the clouds, look at the clouds. But it doesn't work that way, because when you click, it's rewinding the time 10, 11 hours for this mission. And as soon as I click it, now you see it's loading the weather. It just loaded in all these clouds. Oh, now, no, or maybe now it did. The clouds are turned on. So it changes the weather when it pulls the time back. And what we just saw, like, I don't know, it's probably like 20 minutes ago at this point. It always says LIFR too. Like, it's so weird. Like, there are no clouds. The clouds are on. Like, if I turn them off, these clouds disappear. It's just a preview thing. So it looks like it's VFR to VFR. If we were able to check the weather at E19, then this tablet now represents... are we actually seeing it here? Look, it says 11:15 a.m. and the time on the tablet says December 11th, 9:15. So is this 9:15 Zulu? That would be... No, that would be like 3 hours from now. 2.5 hours from now. So this must be one of the local times here. Something. It could be local... This could be... I don't know what local time this is, though. It says we're supposed to be 11:15 a.m. on departure. So I don't even know what I'm looking at. So if I look up that airport, E19... why doesn't it show me E19? Oh no, how do I find it? Oh, is that it right here? This is probably it. Yeah, here's E19. So if we click there, there's no wind available, right? There's no weather reporting. Let's look for a nearby airport right here. KAMA is near me. And we go to more info and we check the weather. It's showing the 10th of December, right? So it's rewinding the time. It already did it because it's showing us a historic METAR that was taken at 16:53 Zulu. So this was like 12 hours ago. on the 10th of December. It is now the 11th of December Zulu time at 7 in the morning. So this is historic. It changes it automatically. It's already pulled the time back 10, 12 hours to 11:15 a.m. at local time here. You can't in free flight. No, you can't. So this is, it is changing the time. So it's probably VFR and VFR right now. I think this is the bug down here, the LIFR. Figure it out. Make a 2024 weather tutorial. Yeah, because if we go to free flight real quick and you change, because this happened to me like a week or two ago. I don't even know how long it was. I was doing free flight. I was like, oh, we're all seeing the same weather, right? We're not. And that's one of the big complaints about 24 with the weather system is when you're in free flight, you roll the time back, you're getting this historic time thing. It rolls it back. So we'll just load into anywhere on the runway. It's going to screw up your airline flight. Yeah. Well, that's why you can't use VATSIM, right? You can't use VATSIM because you can't change the time of day without changing the weather. So if you're flying on VATSIM and you're like, oh, I want to turn the sun on. I don't want to fly at night. You turn the sun on, it rewinds the weather as well. Then you're not flying with the same weather as everyone else. I didn't even check the night. I kind of meant to check the... What is going on? Oh, we're freezing. Okay. It's just loading. So if we go up here and change the weather, or sorry, change the time. Live weather. So we have a cloud right here, cloud right here, cloud right here. It's mostly clear, a little bit of clouds. Pull it back. Wait 10 seconds. Watch the clouds. It's going to change the clouds. It says live weather. Boom. All new clouds over here. Let's fast forward an hour. Here comes 1 hour ahead. Still live weather. Watch the clouds. Bam. All the clouds moved. Let's go to daytime. Wait for the weather to load in. Maybe it's just clear. Nope. Overcast. The weather just loaded in. So this is historic weather with live weather turn on. You cannot decouple the weather from the time. This is a historic time and weather slider. So I can't choose real weather without choosing real time. If I tick real time, it's going to be hard to see, but we should see the weather load back in. Choose the time before flight from the main menu and keep the weather live. I mean, in career mode, you can't do any of that. Choose the time before the flight from the main menu. I think it's the same thing. Why would it be different? It's the same settings, right? This is the time. So here, let's do that. We can do that test. All I have to do is load into the exact same airport. And so here we go. So we got 1019. We're at 1019 UTC. Sorry, 1619 UTC, and it's overcast, right? With live weather on. December 11th. Which airport are we at? At 38XA. Okay, so 38XA, December 11th, 1619 UTC, it's overcast. So we'll do the same thing. We'll go to free flight. We'll choose the same airport. Whoa. It was 38XA. It says live. It says live right now. So if I pull this back to 1619 UTC, right? Is this what we're supposed to do? I can only choose 18 or 20. So 1620 UTC. Right? Is that it? So flight conditions, weather and time. See right here? It moved the historic back already. Click live. I mean, if I click live, it's going to move this slider up to nighttime again. So what? I don't know how this is different. We're doing the same thing. I'm just doing it in the world map, right? If I click live when we load in, it's going to be live. I can't get the overcast weather from 1619 UTC at nighttime when it was daytime then. It's combined. You tested it in career mode, it looked at the weather. It's pretty close to what? Real time? Or the pulled back time? Like this is the same slider I'm changing. The weather is locked. You can do this in your sim. It has the same slider. Yeah, this slider is the slider I was just moving. This is the time slider. But when you move the time slider, you get the weather from that time too. It's a weather and time slider. There is no decoupling it. Like if I go to custom, I can choose anything I choose here is live weather, but it's for this time. If I undo this, then I'm not using live weather or live time. I can choose clear skies. That always works. But if you do, if you want, you can't do live weather and change where the sun is by using live weather. It changes, it rewinds the weather to the time you pick from the time slider. So essentially, when you pick a mission, it's all the exact same system. The time of day is tied to the weather. Unless you do custom and you change the weather, anytime live weather is ticked, whatever the time of day is, the weather is what it was at that time of day. It's the same for free flight as for the mission system. So every time we go to career mode and we choose any mission, it is just rolling that clock back to a specific time, which is why everything is during the day too. Like there's no nighttime ones. And it's also why you don't see any actual live missions unless you do it during the daytime. So I wish they just need, I wish they would just delete this entire concept. Like the red dot, I don't know. It's very strange, right? Like the red dot is super weird because if we look at any mission, so this one right here, if I point at it right now, I have it set to live, right? What does live even mean? I don't understand what live means. All it's going to do is put a red dot on some missions. If it's set to live and I click this, it's going to rewind it to 12:45 p.m. So what does live even mean? It doesn't mean anything. It's just the preview of the world, the time and weather on the world is live. But that it doesn't matter. Like if I pull something back and find a red dot, the difference is like an hour. So look at this mission. If I click it now in quote unquote live, it's not live anything. It's going to rewind to 12:55, right? If I rewind this until this mission has a red dot, it was 12:55. Now it's 2:18 p.m. So what is the difference? What's the difference between me rolling this back to like here, and it gives me 12:55 p.m. and rolling it forward to here, where it gives me 1:23 p.m. with a red dot? As soon as I click it either way, isn't it giving me the weather from 1:23 p.m.? No matter what, when I load it, whatever time it's loading me in, all it's doing is rewinding the weather to that time. So it's very confusing. I don't know why they did this. If I want to do a mission during the day right now, I need a plane somewhere in the world that I can do daytime flying in. Or you just can't dictate what time of day it is or what the weather is. Like, I don't know. The red dot is in VFR. VFR or unknown. Oh, when it has a red dot, it shows VFR, LIFR, and when it doesn't, it shows unknown. Right. Yeah, that's true. But then as soon as we click any mission, it's still going to show us the time from them. So the red dot only means when you point at this, the weather is showing you the weather here from that time. But yeah, that's so weird. If I click this mission though, it's going to load it and then it's going to tell me the weather from 11:59 a.m. So what? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. If I point at this, it's supposed to tell me what time is the mission and what is the weather condition at that time that I'm going to be flying the mission, right? So we get 10:38 a.m. VFR. When you land, we're expecting these conditions. Why is that not the same when I point at this? It's still going to change it to 11:59 a.m. no matter what I do. And it's going to change the weather to whatever it was at 11:59 a.m. It's the same exact thing. In both cases, when we click either one of these missions, it's going to bring the time and the weather back to whatever it was at 10:39 a.m., at 11:59 p.m., at 10:35 a.m., at 1:53 p.m. It doesn't, like, why doesn't it just show what the weather's going to be? It knows because it's going to rewind to it. You know, like, every mission is time locked and therefore weather locked to that historic weather from that time. So it should know for every single mission exactly what the weather and time is. So I don't know why it only shows it for the red dots when you rewind. It doesn't make any sense. Whenever you click a mission, you are getting essentially a preset. You're warping back in time, getting the time and weather for that mission. Any mission. Doesn't matter if it has a red dot or not. Whatever you're pointing at, like this. Oh, look, this one says unknown, actually. It's a red dot that says unknown. Oh, now it says VFR. Okay. If you're on live and see a red dot, the mission's going to be right now. No. Because look at the time. Then why does it say 9:40 a.m.? It's midnight over here. This is not real time. This is still historic. This is at 9:40 a.m. It was marginal VFR. It doesn't make any sense. Because look, if I click this, watch. I'm not on live because there are no live missions except for like a few hours in the afternoon. I mean, this is going to give me a preset essentially. This is giving me, if we look up a METAR for KBHK, we just rewound, even though it had a red dot, and I clicked the red dot. Look, 16:33 Zulu. So this is like roughly 9:40 a.m. in local time. Like the METAR changes to the historic METAR. That's why it's MVFR, MVFR. So it's just, it doesn't mean anything. Any mission you click will rewind the clock to the time that the mission says and give you the weather of what it was at that time, the historic weather. And the EFB will give you those historic METARs to the time it's rewound you to. Which is kind of impressive, but it's just, the way it's presented is really confusing. And it also makes it so you can't use any real world tools. Like you can't use Navigraph with this because it's rewinding the weather. I can't, if I use Navigraph and look up the METAR, it's going to be wrong because this METAR is from 12 hours ago. The weather that I'm playing in is from 12 hours ago. You have to use the in-game EFB, which rewinds the METARs to the 10th instead of the 11th Zulu. It's very weird. I don't know. I don't know why they did this. I think they should have just made it. Yeah, I don't know. We've been talking about this for like an hour. Oh, man. I don't understand why they do it. So, yeah, the difference seems to just be like the live thing, it doesn't matter. All that live means is if you're on live and you happen to be in sunlight somewhere in the world, you'll get a live mission maybe. There'll be a red dot somewhere. Yeah, right here. We have one red dot because it's daytime over here. It's 4:05 p.m. Sorry, it's 4:05 p.m. over here in Tokyo. Right? So we just happen to be getting 4:05 p.m. weather, which is right now, instead of getting 2:09 p.m. weather, which is not really going to be that much different anyway. It's 2 hours ago. Like maybe it'll be a little bit different, but if I do this mission tomorrow, if I do this mission 23 hours from now, or sorry, this mission 23 hours from now, I'm just getting this same exact weather. I'm getting LIFR VFR from 4:05 p.m. when I do this 23 hours and 59 minutes from now. So it doesn't make any sense. Every time you click a mission, the time and therefore the weather is predetermined. Historic. So you can't fly a night mission with live weather. I mean, there are no night missions. Unless you do it like this one I saw over here. Where is it? There was like this 7-hour mission or 6-hour mission where you would land at PM, but you'd have to do it in real time because sim rate does not change the time of day. It's always live. It's always in real time from when you load it, as far as where the sun is and what the weather is. You're not fast forwarding the sun or the weather. You're just, the plane is detached from the regular time and moving through time faster than everything else. It's time warping without the actual time changing. You're just moving at super speed. The time is not actually, the clock is not moving faster, right? That's why when we look at the Zulu time in the plane, it never moves when you're using sim rate acceleration. Not anymore. Overcomplicating it? No, it's simple after you look at it. Every time you click a mission, it rewinds to the time that it's shown in the mission and the weather that it was at that time. That's it. It doesn't matter if it has a live dot or not. That means it really means nothing. All the live dot means is that it's sunlight over there in that part of the world. Whenever you choose a mission, it rewinds the time and the weather to that time and the METARs through the EFB. You cannot use Navigraph because the METAR in the sim will be wrong. The METAR in the sim is historic. This is the 10th of December at 16 Zulu. Right now in the real world, it's the 11th of December at 7 a.m. Zulu. So you cannot use Navigraph because Navigraph only shows you right now real time. So yeah, you can't use Navigraph for these missions. At least you can't use Navigraph for the weather information. You can use the charts and all that, but the METAR is wrong because it rewinds the time. Anyway, I think we looked at this for an hour. I don't have enough time to fly another one. I need to eat food and go to bed. Sorry. I know we're just all sitting here looking at this map for an hour, but it's very weird. A red dot going east. I mean, the red dot doesn't matter. Because every time you point at it, you just have to look at the time. So if you want a night mission, the only way to get it is to look around for one that is such a long mission that it extends into the PM hours. That's the only chance of getting nighttime. But the problem is you cannot do it with time acceleration. Look, this one. This is a 6-hour mission that starts at 12:45 p.m. and ends at 6:27 p.m. If you load into this mission, it'll rewind your time to 12:45 p.m. and the weather to that time, what it was. When you start this mission, if you use time acceleration, the Earth's rotation is not going faster. Your plane is just going faster. It'll still be in real time. If you do this mission and it takes 6 hours of flight time, but it takes 1 hour of real world time, you will land at 1:45 p.m., not at 6:27 p.m. Sim rate does not make the clock move faster. You will watch the clock in your, just like we did before, you watch the clock in your avionics, the UTC clock, it will still, no matter what, count 1 second at a time in real time. So you cannot, the only way you can see nighttime is by doing this mission for 6 hours in real time at 1x speed and getting to Delta 55 Airport at 6:27 p.m. That's the only time you'll see nighttime. Right now, at least, because there are no night missions. And who's going to do that for 6 hours straight? Every single mission is daytime. This one ends at 6 p.m., but again, you have to do this for 3 hours and 30 minutes in real time, no sim rate, in order to see that. You can't even use the skip, right? Because the skip also does not change the time of day. It just teleports you. Sim rate and skip just teleports your plane. That's it. Doesn't change the time of day. You don't fast forward the time of day anymore. It's just broken or bad. It's not broken or, I mean, you could say it's bad or good, but like they will eventually have night missions. But right now, the only time to see night is by doing these missions in real time. Because, yeah, it's detached. The sim rate does not change the time that passes, nor does teleporting. Red dot isn't IFR or medium VFR. They didn't introduce it that way. They introduced it as real-time missions. That's why when you scroll it, it changes with the time. Like, is it a coincidence that only during the day there are red dots? This would mean that nighttime has no bad weather. Look, the weather is never bad at nighttime, ever. Never, ever, ever. So that's not what it means. The red dots just mean it's daytime, basically. If you look at these missions, like all these missions are 12:11 p.m. I can scroll this to 12:11 p.m. and it shows a red dot. There's 12:11, 12:06. Change it by like 5 minutes. So you can't do a nighttime mission. Unless the only way to see night is, yeah, again, doing one of these missions. It says you're going to land at nighttime and not using time acceleration or teleport. I should test that one time. We'd have to do like a 6-hour mission, right? Oh, this one's not too bad. It's only 3 hours. This one starts you at 3 p.m. and you land at 7 p.m. So this is a possibility. It would take us 3 real-time hours, or until sunset, maybe 2 hours, 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. You just can't use acceleration. That's it. But you set the time slider. That's why it moved the time. It's not moving the time. I mean, it barely moves the time. It's weird. This mission says 9:54 a.m. If we move it to when it had a red dot, it doesn't. This one does. Okay, no red dot, 2:03 p.m. 2:03. Red dot, 2:50 p.m. Wow. They end up being less than an hour difference when they had the red dot. It means nothing. There's no benefit to finding a red dot. Doesn't mean anything. Can't unsee. I don't know if they're going to change it. It seems like a fundamental part of how they made the sim is that the time and the weather is tied together on this 24-hour rolling historic weather. So you paused a mission, had a nap, woke up, it was dark. Yeah. Well, the time doesn't. Yeah, you can't do a mission at night unless you wait until the clock runs in real time to that time. So this mission, we would be able to do it. We would be able to see night if we did this mission, because see, it ends at 6:49 p.m. You can't fast forward. No fast forward, no teleport. 5.5 hours later, we would see it at nighttime if we were in that mission for 5.5 hours, or, until 5 p.m. So 4 hours. That's the only way. Okay, I've just been saying the same thing over and over again. I'm gonna go to bed. GG's. I didn't even land the Pilatus because of the crazy weather. So weird stream, but I got the PC-24. Probably fly it more. I am pooped. Went back to 2020. I mean, that's fine. There's no mission system in 2020, but I don't think it's a good thing or a bad thing. It's just a different thing, and it's kind of confusing with the UI. If they add night missions, it makes sense, but it's just kind of, I don't know. I wish they just did everything in real time and career mode. That would make it kind of interesting. You'd have to fly different places in the world, or I don't know. Excuse me. That might be annoying too, because people get home from work at dark. They don't want to fly in the dark, so they want to fly in their country. So it's kind of weird. At some point, they'll introduce missions that are night missions. No, red dot isn't live weather. I mean, it might have been live weather at the time. If you're in live and there's a red dot, you will get the live weather, but the only time the red dots show up is in the middle of the day. So if you want to wake up, if at noon tomorrow I hop on Microsoft Flight Simulator, I'll find a bunch of red dots. But yeah, they're red dots and then after 10 hours later, it's 10 p.m. I go click the same mission. It's just teleporting me back to that time that it would have been at noon. I'm just playing the same mission. It's just rewinding it. So anyway, once they add night missions, I don't think anybody's going to care. They could leave it exactly how it is. The thing that's confusing is you can't look up a real world METAR. because it's all historic. You have to use the EFB. You have to pull this thing up because it rewinds the METARs because it's rewinding the time. So you can't use a real world resource for the missions. Time slider should make you start the mission at the time you select with that weather. It's just yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's tied to I don't know. it's just how it is. We'll get live missions eventually. It's just weird that you can't use real world resources. You can't look up any real world weather. Live real world weather unless you have the red dot, then maybe you could. But those red dots only appear for like an hour for that mission. You just happen to be there for that 1 hour. I don't know. Replay the takeoff again. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Sorry, yeah, we've just been talking about the weather and the map. I mean, I had to know. I mean, now we all know. Whenever you load a mission, it rewinds the METARs for you. Rewinds the weather, the time, and the METARs. It's all in sync. It rewinds the whole flight sim world. I thought we were getting live weather for the longest time. But yeah, I popped up the EFB. It rewinds the METARs too. You just look at the Zulu time on the METARs and you'll know that you're not looking at a live METAR. It does rewind the in-game time, yeah. When you choose a mission, you're getting a snapshot in history when that mission was created on the map and it had a red dot in real time in the middle of the day. When you do that mission later that night, when you click it, it is rewinding you to 2 p.m. or whatever it was. You're getting the time of day and the weather from 2 p.m. Nothing is in real time. It's rewinding it to 2 p.m. It's rewinding it, the time and the weather to the date, to the time it says for that mission, for every single mission in the whole thing. It's rewinding all of it. Okay, GG. All right, guys. Good night. I'm going to actually go to bed. It was very fun talking about this for an hour. Yeah, you can't change the career time. Right, you can't. Yeah, rolling back that slider does basically nothing. You get what you get when you click it, you're getting the same thing. Like it, yeah, the whole, I don't even know why the time slider is there. It's kind of weird. Anyway. Whew. Good night. I'll see you guys. They didn't fix the vision jet weight thing, so I guess I can make more videos. I was hoping they'd fix it, but they didn't. Anyway. All right, guys. GG's. That was fun looking at the world map for an hour together. JM, thanks for the super chat today. Abrams and Eddie, thanks for the super chats. Rawl, thanks for joining the Couch Captains. Raccoon, thanks for re-upping for 14 months. Tyson and Nerf, thanks for becoming a Couch Captain. Old Man Steve for the 5 gifted, and Nerf Bullets for the super chat. Thank you, guys. Thanks for the support. Thanks for becoming Couch Captains. Beautiful green names. Gray names are beautiful too. Everybody chatting. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Gray or green name. But yeah, thanks for the super chats and the memberships as well. Appreciate it. All right, guys. Good game. Bye bye. Good night. Actually leaving now. All right, see you guys. Good night. Yeah, sorry, Ian. Just going to bed. You can rewind. It was 6 hours. All right. Bye bye.